Alright. Hello, hello. Hope everyone's doing well tonight. So, was debating on whether or not I could or should squeeze in a horror plant session or just do trails tonight, and kind of just opted to go for more trails tonight, given that I just want to get through more of the story and kind of like what's coming up on the horizon in terms of like, you know, the usual gacha related stuff. Star Wars anniversary, and there's probably like some stuff I can still do in Zenless and stuff, but we can kind of put that on the back burner because we're only in like the early part of the second half of Zenless 2.7 content, or the patch timeline, I mean. Bleh. But yeah. So let's just do more trails tonight, see how much further we can get in Act 3. We got a whole lot of dialogue ahead of us. And if there's one thing that I learned today that I wasn't aware of, apparently there's a MapleStory Classic, like officially, but not out right now. Apparently it's in beta. I was like literally just watching my friend like go through the tutorial island in MapleStory Classic. It kind of like, you know how like people have like WoW Classic and Retail WoW. There's like Classic Maple now. It's in beta right now though. And there's like, you know, the regular MapleStory and everything. But yeah, I mean, I've had like my time with MapleStory and everything, and I think I've mentioned here and again, like on a rare occasions, like my experience with the reboot server. Basically like, you know, self-found mode, but with the option to party with people. So like progression is your own, but you can still party with people and all that shit. But apparently with MapleStory Classic, like apparently it's being developed by like an NA specific team or something, separate from how things are handled in like South Korea and shit. Oh, and also regarding like, for anyone familiar with MapleStory reboot servers, like the official ones, apparently in South Korea they apparently shut them down officially in South Korea because apparently, and this is like hearing from a friend who knows another friend who's like super deep into MapleStory and like is pretty knowledgeable or aware of the going-ons like in like the different regions of MapleStory, or at least between Korea and global. Apparently the Korean whales, from what they've said, basically really raised enough of a fuss and negativity around the reboot servers that they kind of forced Nexon to shut it down in Korea. And I'm just like, that's really fucking sad. That whales that get too pissy about how people just minding their own progression in like essentially a self-found server, like are just progressing on their own, like just felt the need to just hammer down like on, or basically just like ruin everyone else's fun. So apparently like some other Korean players who didn't mind or was indifferent to the whole drama, now they're kind of forced to play on global servers because, you know, like they forced Nexon to shut down the Korean side of the reboot servers, forcing the whatever Korean players that did like it, forced them to basically migrate to global servers. I'm just like, bro, that's so fucked. Like, it's always like the strangest thing about like the validation that like whales need to feel for like, no, I was like, we're playing trade servers where things are pay to win and we're spending thousands if not tens of thousands of dollars on this shit. So how dare you progress for free by just playing the game, like invalidating like our credit card usage essentially. So yeah, so Korean reboot servers got shut down from what I was told. Like other parts of the Korean player base that did play MapleStory reboot basically has to play global servers now. And now there's a beta that's going on right now that I literally just saw my friend playing before I started the stream like 5 minutes ago. Like, MapleStory Classic, where it's like really classic. Like, for anyone who knows about MapleStory, like, this is before the pirate class came out, and this is before, apparently, Sleepywood, the town in the center, was actually called Sleepywood. Even I wasn't aware of that. Like, apparently they just called it the Victoria Island Dungeon. Like, they just call the center town area just Dungeon. And I'm just like, I have never seen, like, this is like so far back. Like, and I remember, like, when I played with my brother, way back when, like, I remember it was like an open beta period for MapleStory, like, back in fucking 2004. And there was still Sleepywood there. So I'm like, so we're going so far back, it was like before, like open beta days even, and I'm just like, damn, they're really going classic with this. Even the UI and everything. Although apparently, with how the development team's been handling the classic client for MapleStory, apparently it's really smooth. Like, it feels smooth. They have like graphical filter options to go from like the pixely text and fonts or whatever to like something that's more smooth and easier to read, or they have like aspect ratio adjustments based on like your preference or monitor size or some shit, I think. And apparently the egregious thing that was like a mainstay of like MapleStory is pets. Because like before, pets, you thought they were just like cute little things that you just have as cosmetic stuff, cosmetic pets just following you. So in normal MapleStory, they'd always like follow you around and automatically pick up your loot, and if you're willing to pay for it, automatically potion to keep you sustained without having to remember yourself. So that was like one of the pay-to-win automated shit that they had. But apparently, although this is still in beta, so it's definitely subject to change once it actually officially releases, but apparently you have like some secondary, potentially earnable currency where you can just acquire pets that come with auto loot pickup. So it's not even you have to pay real money for it. It's like the equivalent of like, I would assume like some kind of like event quest related points that you can accrue to then like acquire pets to loot for you. Because like, you know, MapleStory, when you kill enemies, they drop loot that you have to physically pick up like in game, but then pets originally you had to like pay for like loot pickup or some shit, because, you know, Korean MMO pay to win, or pay for extreme pay for convenience. But apparently it seems to be some form of like earnable currency in game that you can then get a pet. So I'm like, if that's how MapleStory Classic is going to be handled, I don't mind that, because as long as it's something that you could probably earn in game to do within a reasonable time frame or with a reasonable amount of effort, like, I wouldn't mind that. Like, as long as like the monetization is just cosmetic shit, then whatever. And like the actual like convenience stuff is just like, oh, like, I don't know, like let's say if they make it like you do some daily or weekly or some shit to build up some cash shop, like secondary cash shop points to then get like a loot pickup pet or some shit, then that's kind of whatever. Actually, that one, that's where I draw the line in terms of where I'm fine with, of what I'm fine with, I mean. But yeah, and apparently like they still altered some things from MapleStory Classic, you know, kind of like how there's like what's going on with, you know, WoW and WoW Classic and all that shit. So like you don't lose XP on death, but they kind of like backported the current MapleStory thing from like, instead of losing XP on death, you just get an XP penalty, so that you can still get XP, but like you just get it at a slower rate. And yeah, I will get to the dialogue soon. But let me just say one more quick thing. Like, it was a thing in current MapleStory where it's like, there's a class called the Kana, right? And they have a skill that boosts enemy spawn rates, making them basically the de facto best farming class in the entire game. But then, like, certain areas would have optimal farming spots for looting, money gathering, and all that shit. So then, like, people would intentionally die so that they would avoid leveling up to avoid outscaling their preferred farming areas. So that's when Nexon stepped in to basically remove XP loss and just give you an XP rate penalty so that eventually, even if you die rapidly, you still get a XP penalty so that you still build up XP so you'll eventually outlevel, and basically it's the Des way of going like, okay, fucker, stop staying here and actually just progress with shit instead of just hogging the space all for yourself. Like, that's essentially like the mindset with that balance change. It was so funny. Like, but yeah, like, oh man. So, assuming, like, MapleStory Classic is actually doing things that, like, the global side of the MapleStory player base likes, and is healthy for the players from, like, a player perspective and everything, I actually wouldn't mind going back to, or playing MapleStory Classic myself. But, again, it all kind of comes down to how will the game actually be upon release versus beta impressions, because, you know, things are very subject to change, and especially knowing Nexon, even if from what my friends have told me, like, that it's being, like, developed by, like, a separate NA-specific team to handle global-related shit. Like, I don't know. I'm cautiously optimistic about it. Because mainly it's just nostalgic vibes. But I do like the slower pace and, like, the ambience, I guess. Because, like, a lot of it was just, like, that casual time of just exploring around areas, listening to the beat, like, because, like, MapleStory has very nice background music. Like, it's iconic, in my opinion. But, like, I remember I've always liked exploring around, fucking around, like, looking for places I wouldn't know about otherwise, like, you know, the hidden areas, stuff that you'd have to scour, like, in forums for, or through hearsay, through actual socializing with people, although that's probably not going to be a thing, you know, with Classic, because, you know, people will have grown from the Classic crowd of back then to now, who or whatever, so people would have that prior knowledge and have that, like, more min-maxy kind of mindset with, like, knowing where to go, what to farm, and all that shit, instead of it being, like, the Wild West of everyone just kind of doing their own thing and all that stuff. And apparently, they have set in place ways to avoid people what's called HP washing, so that, like, before it was some really fucked up min-max method of trying to, like, min-max your HP by allocating stats into HP, leveling up, and then buying a cash up item to reset the points you put into HP, but you still retain the HP bonus, because I believe HP is proportional on level up based on what it was. So then you jack up your HP, level up, reset, put your points back into your main stats or some shit. So apparently in Maple Classic, they apparently got rid of it. Again, I'm not sure, but I think that's one of the major min-max changes that my friend told me about. So you don't have to worry about that dumb shit. Okay, let's begin our dialogue in La Nuit Chat Noir. So wait, let me just catch up to the chat again, because I was just going on about my whole thing earlier. So it reminds you of CZN, same Korean dev falling to the crowd. Classic where you have to AoE heal zombie monkeys to grind XP. Oh, hell yeah. Like, I believe that's still gonna be a thing as well. Because, like, that's basically how bishops in old MapleStory had to level up. They basically sold healing services to people in parties. so that they would just heal people as they grind so that they passively get heals while the other person like actively like fight shit. And yeah, there's also the whole like your heals also hurt undead enemies as well. So, oh man, I'm getting giddy out just from all the nostalgia. Although if I did play, or if and when I do play classic MapleStory, big if, I wonder what class I'd play. Cause like, I remember playing a little bit of everything because I just kept, I was like an altaholic. So, I remember playing like, okay, I remember in classic, or in old MapleStory though, I barely or rarely ever get to second job advancement because it actually is like a big slog to get to your second job advancement. So, my only main experience back then was like just playing as warrior, thief, magician, or no, I think like archer was like the adventure I played the least because I was so annoyed about having to keep stock of like your arrows. Although I was okay enough with like the thief and the throwing stars. I really like the throwing stars, but yeah. Okay, sorry. Let's get to the dialogue now. Enough nostalgia talk for now. I can't believe that the man in charge, Dr. Graham, was arrested, and now I can't even get in touch with the medical director. Just what's going on? At this rate, my company will. If I remember correctly, Frederica had a deal with the hospital. Dang, poor girl's got some rotten luck. I can't believe that the man in charge, Dr. Graham, was arrested, and now we can't even get in touch with the medical director. Just what's going on? Oh, and that's the same line. Sorry. Did you all enjoy the performance? Absolutely. The music was pleasant to the ear and made our meal that much more enjoyable. Yeah, it had a nice evening vibe to it, just like that magazine ad said. I can see why Chat Noir's live dinner show is so popular around here. I hear you guys spice things up with Shanson songs whenever Dominique's around. Yep, but that's a once in a blue moon sort of deal, sadly, with how much she likes hopping from city to city. But if you're lucky enough to catch her singing, woo! I'm telling you, her voice is so beautiful and serene. When I was a little girl, I really looked up to her, and even tried imitating her by singing on stage. Aw, that's really sweet. Yeah, the closed-door glory days of a washed-up actress. Hey, don't go calling me washed up. I'll have you know I'm living out my glory days right now. Still, there's no doubt you inherited your grandma's talent. You had a singing role in a musical film at one point, right? Since we're here, why don't you take the stage and show us what you can do? What? Ooh, that's a great idea. Oh, it's been so long since I've heard Judith sing. Judith, Judith, Judith. Now, hold on just a minute, everyone. Ooh, an A-list actress belting out a tune? This ought to be a doozy. I would absolutely love to hear that as well. Seriously, you too, Mom? I'm afraid so. Your audience has spoken. And it's your job to ensure they don't leave disappointed. That's what being an actress means, right? Oh, okay, fine, I get it. But the only chance that I can sing is Grammy's Autumn Knows, so that'll have to do, okay? Ooh, I remember that one. I have to imagine this is outside the scope of your contract with this establishment, so would you be opposed if I took to the keys? Oh, by all means. I'm perfectly happy sitting back and listening. Bregard can play piano? Believe it or not, he apparently taught choir when he was part of the church. I guess there's no way around it. I just had to knock your socks off like never before, and do this old song from memory lane justice. Oh. Sorry, I didn't see your message earlier, Ferrari. Ultimate Irony accomplished all that by playing game instead of just mindlessly throwing money at it. Oh, there's no vocals? Boo! We only get the instrumental for the sub-event. Autumn knows Dominique Lancer's number from yesteryear. Complimented by Bergard's delicate accompaniment, Judith performed it beautifully. Once they finished, Van's group and the cafe regulars gave Judith and Bergard a roaring round of applause. After enjoying this peaceful moment of respite to the fullest, Van and company resumed their activities. Huh, it's been some time since I played the piano last. I'm glad I don't seem to have lost my touch. And Judith, your voice reminded me of Dominique's. If only nights like these could last forever. It's good we didn't get vocals. What the fuck, but she's actually a good singer, at least from how they told us in story. That was a truly beautiful performance. I had a wonderful time. Please, continue to enjoy the show here at La Nuit des Chat Noir. But yeah, going back to Maple for that tiny bit, like, it's really weird that the whales complain about how people, like, playing for free, essentially, on the Reboot servers, like, don't just join the crowd with Reboot and kind of get their, like, what was it?
Okay.
Like, kind of get irritated that, like, they're not having the same pay-to-win experience as the whales are. So I really don't know. Like, from what I've gleaned from my time playing, like, modern MapleStory and, like, and all that stuff, like, playing with my friends and reading up on shit, it really is a weird subculture of pay-to-win elitism that oversteps into ruining other people's fun because they're not spending as much money as they are, so therefore those people who don't or non-spenders are worthless. It's really gatekeepy, and they also get to the point at times, like I said with MapleStory before, that they just full-on shut down Reboot in Korea and just maintain, like, the trade servers. So yeah, it's really weird. So even if, like, the Korean region is being handled separately, balance-wise and update-wise and stuff, sort of, between, like, global and Korea and everything, like certain very loud Korean whales would, like, basically bitch at Nexon to nerf our XP and money rates in global on the Reboot servers to bring it in line or some shit. I'm just like, bro, it like, that shit fucking sucks. I've never seen a player base so toxic, so, like, hateful to, like, their own fellow players on the other side of the world. It's like, just absurd to even fathom.
Alrighty.
That was wonderful, Judith. You're as amazing as ever. I made sure to record you on my T-Phone in secret so I can listen to you every night from now on. Okay, that's super embarrassing. Sounds like you've got a hometown fan. Yo, didn't think I'd run into you problem solvers again. Ah, you're the guy who helped us out with that, or you're the guy who helped us on that 4SPG earlier. Lewis, right? Oh, did you now? Way to go, Lewis. He's my boyfriend. Oh, is that so? We had no idea. I heard some folks were staying at the restaurant. Guess it must be all of you. Seriously, thanks a lot for what you did. You really saved Yasser. All part of the job. Besides, we wouldn't have been able to do it without you. I take it you're done with work for the day. Make sure to take it easy, alright? Will do, pal. This is the life, a great song with great lyrics. I'd like to raise a toast to you folks, especially for all you did for Yasser. Judith is so good at singing. She's not a top actress for nothing. Alright, I'm gonna work hard too. Oh, the reporter. Well, if it isn't Edwin, are you chasing a story? He's one of my regulars, you see. Isn't that right, Edwin? Yeah, I've been coming here for a long time now. It helps put me at ease. But just because I'm relaxing doesn't mean I turn down any exciting news or info. Huh, then listen to this. Just the other day, there was some insane traffic.
So...
I went to the hospital for a scoop earlier, but something felt off. There's gotta be something more to what happened. I'd better gather intel. Maybe I'll do the rounds once I'm done here. Shannon does resemble a lot of her set. Yeah, like, actually, let me just switch her in for the thing here. Whoops.
Very well.
Yeah, or at least with the hair and stuff, like, there's a striking resemblance with, like, the hair color and stuff. But, like, yeah, I mean, Reset did, like, pause out of surprise seeing Shannon. And so, too, Shannon, like, to Reset. Because, like, they're like, wait, what? It's like, how do you have, like, you know, that kind of hair color, and I'm assuming, like, a familiar face, but we don't know any more than that yet. But, yeah. We'll have to see if they'll build up anything more about that, but I'm kind of hoping we get something out of it, because, like, I don't know, they've been kind of, like, building up some concerns about Reset and everything, even early on, because there's that time when we were fighting the Executor early, and then, like, for some reason her body just kind of, like, failed or whatever. Or, like, her seeming to be, like, remembering some far back memories in, like, the back of her mind and everything, and seeing, like, Shannon in person and everything. I don't know, it's like, come on, they gotta reveal this shit sooner or later.
What would you like to order?
Ooh, pasta.
All right, take care.
And Judith, Borders, Garten.
Piece of cake. See, I can cook too, you know. Okay.
You've still got a long way to go to be like your grandmother, but you've improved so much. Why don't we have you perform every time you come home? I'm happy to hear it, but could you please give me some time to breathe?
Alrighty.
Number 4 on the list of ways to enjoy La Nuit de Chat Noir. Bask in its atmosphere at night. The performances here are when things really come alive. Did you know that even Dominique used to sing here back in the day? You and your pal should sit back and relax, Mr. Maybe. I told you, it's not like that. Looks like he's already made up his mind. That old guy who just left didn't seem like a normal bloke. His aura. Why, I could feel the lecherous energy emanating off of him. It matched even my own. Not that aura! Haha! I'd love to hear all about his sexy transcontinental adventures. I'm not sure that's an aura you want to be remembered for. I shouldn't be surprised there's so much delicious food here, given how well known this place is around these parts. If there wasn't so much going on, I'd love another serving of mussels and some white wine. I feel the same way. They have such a great selection of drinks to go with their meals. And we have plenty to complain about while we eat and drink away. Our company, the general manager. I'd even love some tips on how to get Costa the Smile Fairy. Is that what they call a relationship goal? You seem so busy. The work must really be piling up. Sorry. I'd love to let you two spend some time relaxing together, but you know how it goes. Words like organic nanomachines and space-time jumps are flying all over the place. Duty calls. Right you are. Seeing as the current threat level is unknown for some reason, we've also got to get a grip on the situation. You leave the orbital net to me, and I'll count on that nose of yours. I'll do my best to sniff up a lead. I plan on scouring the net for any leads with Mirabelle. Hopefully, when things die down, I'll be able to spend some quality time with her. I've been sent here on my Duke's behalf to ascertain why the threat level is unknown. I'll handle everything on the oval net. You'd better make use of that nose of yours in the meantime.
Let's have a look.
Huh, hold on. Why does my wrist feel sore? That's weird.
Okay.
Oh my god, look how much gourmet points that gives. Okay, we're almost
We
there.
have all kinds of fresh vegetables.
Blanca, don't tell me you... Talk about the catch of the day! Guess I'll put him up for sale then.
Well,
Looks like she had quite the catch. She sure seems satisfied. I'd love it if Blanca would take over the shop for me one day, but my daughter seems more interested in fishing than vegetables. I really wish I can give her the attention she deserves. Being a single dad is rough business.
Hey, welcome.
Lilac, ooh, de, wait. Huh, perfume with light lilac scent. Oh, for rent. 8.
Don't be a stranger.
Wanna check your schedule, eh?
Oh my god, here's the connection events again.
My, how thoughtful.
So, let's see. Fairy, Reset, Catra, and Chat Noir Delivery. Huh. Reset seems bothered about how she froze against the Executor. Oh, okay, so I was wondering, like, when we have a talk about this shit. So, I guess they shoved it into connection events. Huh. Catra seems distracted. Huh. Oh, wait, anything in the bookshop? It's just about closing time here. Might seem a little early, but this shopping district has always been a little old-fashioned like that, you know? Sorry to rush you, but if you gotta buy something, please try and make it quick. The signature book is doing well, same with Golden Requiem. She's so intense about her note-taking. Yeah, wait, yeah. I guess this is another way she shows her love for Judith, huh? I think in Daisy's case, half of it is her passion for making sales.
you've all kinds of thanks a bunch.
Yudo's disease may be serious, but if he stays cooped up in the hospital all the time, he's gonna lose his strength. I got permission to take him out as long as I stay at his side. Apparently he has a charming little errand to run, so I'm going to do my best to help him. We might have taken a little too long. It's already dark outside. If we don't get back soon, I'm gonna get in trouble. I got special permission from Dr. Usain to go out. I'm so happy. I can finally get Luna a gift. Oh, what to get? Something Luna would really like. Maybe a new plastic model? Or maybe something she could use outdoors. I'm not really sure what to buy, but that's what makes it so fun. It's been a long time since I've done something like this.
Okay.
Aw. Whoop. Luna gave me my favorite book series, so I want to get her something in return, but what? I gotta make sure I pick the perfect gift. Heh, it's like there's a big festival in town. How fun for us. I told Yudi to go out and play, but he's still here. I'm sure he's just trying to be considerate. Such a kind boy.
Why, hello. Thank you. Why, hello.
Sunshine ornament.
Thank you.
Wanna check your schedule, eh?
Thank you.
There we go. And max out connection level for Agnes. I was hanging out with Longa during the day, so I didn't help out much at the store. Grandma's legs and back aren't what they used to be, so I need to do a better job giving her a hand. Long distance bus from the Free Cities just arrived. It definitely seems like we'll be getting lots of tourists over the next couple of days. Things will get pretty crowded when everyone tries to go home, but we're committed to getting people back safely. So let me just adjust my chair a tiny bit here.
Okay.
Shard search, go.
Oh yeah, the fishing update by any chance? I mean, I doubt it.
Okay, let's see what I can reel in.
Yeah, it's like the same old. It's been a while since I fished last, but I'm already on a roll. This river's as bountiful as ever. And my new rod is holding up swimmingly too. Ho ho. I'm glad I decided to do a bit of travel. Though I do wonder, are Kyle and the others already on their way to Long Lai? It's their first time traveling so far. I admit, I'm a bit worried, but I hope they have a blast.
I bet I can catch a big one.
Okay, Bracer Gill, some other stuff. Oh,
Okay, let's see what I can reel in.
yep, same old, same old. Okay, we have free rerolls here. So, are we gonna get any new shit? No. So, just gonna be the usual refresh for skill stones, I imagine. Yeah. And the power tablet's just like, whatever.
Treasures like these are hard to come by, you know.
Huh. Oh no, that's the... wait. That's one of the, oh god, what was the idol group's name again? Vega? Or... I'm forgetting their idol group name. The city's really heating up. There are a lot more travelers around here that I don't recognize. Honestly, I never thought it'd get this busy. I'm gonna have to hustle to get enough delicious skewers and drinks ready.
What'll it be? Thank you.
Roadway Information Center.
Okay. We'll get all the non-quest related dialogue out, and then... let's see. Then I think we gotta... do the Garten after we get all the non-quest dialogue out of the way. Yeah, I found the moon! It's almost a full one too. I'm so glad I got to give Yuto his present. He's got this really rough heart disease, see? And apparently the surgery he needs isn't successful very often, but it's just... you know what? I'm sure he'll be fine. I know he'll get better. Yuto's been my best friend ever since I was really little. We're gonna play together a whole bunch when he gets better. Wait, the moon? Oh shit, the moon! And yeah, wait. Oh yeah, you can actually tell that it isn't actually full. Yeah, huh.
Now where?
Interest, government bonds. Oh crap, I've been racking my brain for so long, Crom fell asleep. It's already closing time. I need to hurry and get him home. I couldn't make a decision today either, but at least I got to see how dependable Crom has become. I'd say it was worth it. Crom is incredibly sharp, you see, so I'm always counting on him. But sometimes he just nods off like he's got an empty battery. I don't know if it's because he thinks too much or what. When he gets like this, he won't move a muscle. I've always got to carry him home. Ha ha. Oh, my apologies. We're only open until 7 p.m. You're welcome to buy some novelties, but the teller windows are all closed. Oh, and if you have business with our vice president, then please head out to the second floor.
How can I help you?
Albino.
Please come again.
Oh no, I already have the drop rate thing, right? Yeah, so we don't need to buy anymore. 7 p.m. That's early. I mean, the NPCs did say that they close up early because the town's a little old-fashioned like that. Albino snake. Yeah, sure. Oh, that's the vending machine. Things turn out just the way we expected. Contact everyone. Yes, even him. It's time to make a decision. Yes, sir. Old Man Fawn. Things seem pretty hectic. We have confirmed the presence of the vestiges here, so yes, things are pretty hectic. But thanks to all of your hard work, I'll finally be able to do what I must. I would just like you to keep things vague. Is it safe to assume our arrangement from this afternoon is still in effect? Oh yes, don't worry. We won't get in your way. However, the time is almost here. Be careful, Aaron. Of course. Thanks to all of your hard work, I'll finally be able to do what I must. The time has almost come. Be careful, Aaron.
Search time.
Let's see. Let's go to the cathedral. Alright, I've loaded up at the logistics center, so I'm just about good to go. Once I've had dinner, it'll be time to do a late night round trip drive to Arasion. Then tomorrow I'll be able to sit back, relax, and catch the rocket launch stream here in Anchorville. It's about time to lock up. Better do the rounds outside. You're always right on time. Personally, I think it'd do you a lot of good if you loosened up a little. I think not. As a man of the clergy, I must always set an example. I could hardly consider myself an adult if I was loose with the time of the rules. Oh, Leon, you really are such a serious man. I wonder if he thinks of Judith as something of a rival. I know he respects how hard she works, but... What is a sister area? You keep staring at me. Oh, it's nothing at all. Leon's wanted to join the clergy ever since he was little. Once he graduated from Sunday school, he studied in the holy city of Arteria and finally became a priest. He struggles with being honest with himself, but he's more than capable of recognizing the good in those around him. It's simply a matter of course for a clergyman to be timely and abide by the rules. Per custom, let us once again offer our prayers of gratitude to the goddess. I have done what I can for the believers. But what will happen to us now that the saint has been recognized formally? Do you have business here? It doesn't look like you've come to make a confession. If you have no reason to be here, then I suggest that you hurry home. Sometimes there are those who fail to change, no matter how many times I spread the word of the goddess. Our mission is to guide those who fall into the path of evil, but there are some people who cannot be saved. Even so, I do not believe our actions to be in vain.
Now where?
Okay, so then you have up here. Oh, I forgot about the other hotel, or it's the other? No, I forgot about the hotel and the news agency too. I did the rounds in the city and didn't see any signs of those masked guys. At least there hasn't been any trouble so far. But now that we know they're operating in the city, we can't let our guards down. Let's keep our eyes and ears open while we wait for Albus and the others to finish their investigation. I guess that's all we can do for now. Still, I'm concerned that Hayaway is getting info from another source. It does seem that way. They sent folks to Anchorville even before the cops did. Even if that wasn't the case, they still been making moves in Longport. And I don't think it's because, or just because some of them got mixed up with the mask. I wonder if it's related to that masked gecko user. What do they know that we don't? I was called there because of Hayaway's presence, and because one of the masked people practices gecko style. Whatever the reason, I'm a bracer. I'll always do whatever I can. It's time to show my skills as a gecko practitioner, and the results of my training in Le Mans. Nina smiles. Only the brightest and deadliest of smiles. We're keeping an eye on the city while I and the others investigate things at the hospital. I want to believe things will be okay since we have Xiaoling, Kazan, and Lahad here. But I don't think manpower alone is going to solve the situation. Still, just knowing that something is going on here in Anchorville is a step forward. Oh, Grandma, you really didn't need to come to get me. Or to come get me. Why, I just wanted to see you as soon as possible, my dear. Come along now, let's hurry up and have dinner. I made all your favorites. Oh, hooray! I love your cooking. Just don't put yourself too hard, okay? Oh, I know. You truly are such a kind girl, Ilsa. Wait, it's Arcade Solutions from the capital. Yo, I remember we took on your request to get you to Anchorville. You're the woman who works at Iota, though you seem different from how you are at the store. Huh, so it's all just an act in front of the customers, huh? Oh, come on, don't be like that. Yeah, guys, can you lay off our old client? They're the ones from earlier. So, they know Ilsa? I don't know how they met, but I'm glad they seem so friendly. My son and his wife are busy right now. It's been a while, but I'll finally get to enjoy some quality time with Ilsa. Hehe, I'm going to spoil her rotten. Grandma's gotten a lot better, so she's been temporarily discharged from the hospital. She's definitely getting older, so it'd probably be pretty hard for her to get discharged permanently. Still, I want to be with her as much as possible. I'm really glad I came home. Nah, we can't go inside. People are really enjoying my collab cocktail. It's times like these that make me glad I became a bartender. This is such a lovely city. It has a cozy vibe that soothes the soul. It's the same atmosphere I strive for with my bar. Isn't that funny?
Hello.
Tiramisu Royale. Specialty drink of Shino's made in collaboration with La Nuit des Chat Noir.
Thank you.
I see, so you're no longer hoping for anything more between you and Carol? Yeah, I want her to be happy after all. And besides, I have something to devote myself to now. And I don't have any more regrets. Really? Huh. I'm glad you're finally moving forward. All I've ever wanted was for you to keep smiling. Jess, there's actually something I've been meaning to say to you about what you told me back then. I've been thinking things over, and I was genuinely happy when you told me you loved me, that I was someone special to you. Oh! I don't know if I can ever truly respond to your feelings, but I was touched. Raymond, huh? You don't need to force yourself. All I want is for you to be happy. Hearing what you said just now is more than enough for me. I'm glad I fell in love with you. Huh, come on, man. You're gonna make me blush. But you know, I'm really glad to hear you being so positive. So you came out, huh? Yes, but only to my manager and the members of the staff I'm close to. To be honest, I was expecting the worst, but I knew it was something I couldn't avoid if I wanted to move forward. And when I came out to them, they accepted me for who I am. It felt like I'd finally put down the heavy burden I've been carrying with me all this time. Really? You sure are amazing, Jess. I knew you'd find the courage to move forward. It really means a lot to hear you say that. I guess that's just more evidence I made the right decision. I don't know what'll happen from here on out, but I know that one day I'll find my future. It's a feeling I can't deny. It's probably not my place to say this, but I'm glad you've been able to move on. As your best friend, it's a relief. Thanks, and don't worry, I'll stay the course so that I don't betray your feelings. Huh, he hasn't changed at all. Still so earnest. I really am glad that I fell in love with him, and that I'm still his best friend. All I ask is that he keeps moving forward. It's weird, you know, getting to speak with Jess normally, even knowing how he feels about me. It makes me happy to know how he feels about me, and I do think of him as my best friend, which is why I don't want to lie to him. I want to face him properly. I'm glad he was able to understand that. Huh. I didn't think we get this much development out of these two. Holy shit. The shopping district, Kowloon Financial Bank, the hospital. I've already seen it all. The city isn't very big. Well, the Elba Company's logistics center just outside city limits is pretty impressive. Is it worth buying land here in Anchorville or not? This cocktail sure is delicious. Apparently they're collaborating with someone. Is this a limited product? Looks like they've got another one too. Maybe I'll give it a try. You need something? I'm busy right now. I wonder if they're really going to come. I won't get my hopes up. Ah, Forest PG. Wait a second. Oh me, oh my, we meet again. Seriously? You're still in Anchorville after all that? I've still got some time until the night train leaves for the capital, you see. Figured I'd check out one of the big films playing so I could have something to talk about. Human Game and Cheerstar are both worth watching. But since they're showing Wolves Requiem, I should watch it. I missed it initially, you know? I've been mighty curious about Nina's performance in the leading role. It almost sounds like he's not talking about the movie. Just don't get so absorbed you end up missing a train. I'll board the train back to the capital after I watch Wolves Requiem. I've said all I needed to say tonight. The rest is up to you. I show classic films at night, and tonight's Wolves Requiem. It's the film that shows just what Nina Fenley is made of, when she truly came into her own. In the behind-the-scenes commentary, she mentioned that she studied the way Judith handles character building. It shows.
What would you like?
See, we've basically viewed everything. Well, except for, Wolves Requiem here. He knows about Nina? Oh yeah, I mean, basically, Yunka 5 practically knows everything. Well, sort of. So, I'm pretty sure, he's more interested in seeing how Nina is feeling as she's portraying the characters in the movie she appears in, more so than rating her or analyzing her performance. It's more like he's analyzing, or it feels like he would analyze Nina herself as she's doing her role.
What would you like?
Oh wait, let me see, because we already saw the movies. Who's left? Let's see. So there's still Ren. Who's furthest behind here? So Katra still has his thing, and he still has 100 points left. Maybe we go with Katra? Katra and Ren? Let me make a save here so I don't accidentally waste a watch.
What would you like?
Oh wait. Oh wait, no. Oh right, wait, no, right. No. Ren's right here. Wait.
Search time.
What's wrong?
What would you like?
So Ren's not here. Okay, Ren's here in Katra. Oh, whoops. There we go. So now we need Katra to even it out. And I'm assuming we need one more gift for Aaron or basically everyone that has 50 left or left over once they do their final connection event. I'm assuming... I forgot this fairy
Wanna
have
check your
a...
schedule, eh?
Yeah, so fairy has her final event that would take her to level 4. I think Aaron...
Wanna check your schedule, eh?
Oh, actually, wait. Can we explore in both areas? Oh, okay, so we can explore the Anchorville Hospital too. Actually, wait, before I view the final movie, let me check the workshop and last bits of dialogue here.
Now where?
Chief Bannings. Hey, City Hall's closing for the day. We're only still here to prep for we're only still here to prep for tomorrow. If you need any paperwork handled, then come back another time. To be perfectly honest with you, Mayor Manson's staking everything on tomorrow's ceremony. Which means we're insanely busy. What can you do? It's looking like we'll have 20 more participants than expected during tomorrow's ceremony. Not to mention we got official notice from the presidential office about the military exercise. Man, it's looking more like, it's looking like more overtime tonight. I'll do my best. Frances went to the hospital to take care of things there. I wanted to go with her, but look, I don't mean anything by it. I just want to hurry up and become a proper officer so that I can help her out. I respect Frances from the bottom of my heart. Even though I'm really awkward, she still took the time out of her busy schedule to teach me how to do my job. I just want to become a proper police officer so that I can help her out, that's all. Oh, okay.
Need any maintenance? I'm your gal.
Ah. So here's the rest of the stuff here. Ooh, new equipment too. We have new armor, but it doesn't have any extra stats to it. What about these? Nah, it's pretty garbage. Okay. Bro, that's how many U material? Oh my. Oh, okay, wait, technically we can fish up the moon whites again for U material pluses. $14, $16, $18. I need 18 new materials. Okay, we can farm that later.
What? You expecting thanks?
I'll be sure to take good care of it.
Oh, you sure?
Tomorrow's the big rocket launch, so I've been asked to help with the broadcasting vehicles. If I remember correctly, they'll be broadcasting into... Wait, they want to broadcast at the reception hall in City Hall? That's the first I'm hearing about this. Ooh, tomorrow's gonna be a real doozy. There's a ceremony scheduled at City Hall tomorrow. They asked us to help out, so we'll be sending over food and wait staff. It's a little awkward considering what happened, but it's not exactly the event's fault. I just want to make sure everything goes well for the people who take part.
Can I help you?
Ooh. Mercedes, or wait. Actually, how pronounce? Yeah, I think that's how they pronounced it, right? And Mercedes Chocolat. And Azure earrings. Stylish earrings that evoke the mental image of a sky at daybreak. Say that again. The man in charge of City Hall came and apologized during the day. After explaining the situation, he even said they would cover any losses incurred by the hotel. I understand that things are particularly busy right now. If he's willing to go this far, then I have no choice but to accept his offer. He may not stand out, but I can tell he was a good person.
Wanna check your schedule, huh?
But yeah, well...
I owe ya.
I thought that gift was gonna be for someone else, but man, like, who else do we have left? Like, we still have like a gift left to give Judith, and for Reset, and Brigard, and Elaine. Thanks for coming with me tonight, but you're sure you're okay not spending more time with your younger brother or childhood friend? Yes, I'm sure. We chatted plenty already, and now that I know they're doing well, I'll see them again soon. And besides, I'm sure Jess and Raymond have lots to talk about. I see. Huh. You really trust and care about them, don't you? That's part of what makes you such a lovely woman. Hashim. She truly is wonderful. I find myself relying on her support too. Now I know I have to tell her how I feel, for her sake too. I had a feeling, but I guess it really does feel that way about me. But seeing Jess again today, I realized I still haven't gotten over it. Still, he's moving on with his life. What if this is a turning point for me? Oh. She's in was like, what about my gifts? Nah, we already gave her some gifts. The sheer greed of this woman. Nah, I'm just kidding. The pure greed, looking for all the freebies. She uses her unclouded eye to detect when someone might be able to give her a freebie gift. There's a special radio program scheduled for tomorrow's rocket launch. Our reporters have been running all over the place, and we still need to put out the extra paper. I'm busy too, but as a member of the Eden News Agency, I've got to do my best. Okay, is that all the outside dialogue? Okay, let's double check back at the... Actually, wait. Let me take a look at the Anchorville Hospital real quick.
Not this way.
Wait, is that not... Oh, whoops, wrong way. I thought that was the way to the hospital. No, the way to the hospital is over here. There's nothing new in the shops, right? Oh, okay. I was just wondering about that. And what about the outskirts? Anything like
Let's do this.
in particular here? Not really. It's like more of the same, but yeah, you have like the plant and wolf thingamabobs like over there. Or wolf? Yeah, the rogue plant, the little spora, the blah 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 name. Okay, so I don't think we need to re-farm anything here. And I remember there was a fishing spot way down here, and I'm pretty sure they haven't updated it. It would be kind of fucked up if they did, but I'm pretty sure they didn't update it.
Okay, let's see what I can reel in.
Yep, okay. So we're fine there. So let's go to the...
We're off.
Let's go to the theater. And let's see, I guess like if anything it'd have to be Katra and does it have Katra and Reset, I think. Oh wait, oh, it's only one movie? I thought like we'd have like two options, or sorry, two movies to watch. Okay, never mind. All right, I think it's time we do the Grim Garten now. Let me just move on. Oh, wait. We still need to do some quick fishing.
Search time.
Because I want to upgrade my weapons.
Let's see what I can reel in.
So let me do this real quick so I can get enough U materials to upgrade my weapons.
You're mine. I got a rare one. You're mine.
Decent catch, I guess.
You're mine. Feeding's not my only specialty.
Come on, I just need literally one more.
You're mine. Feeding's not my only specialty.
Wow, okay, we got the A rank snow crab, but still need my 18.
You're mine. Feeding's not my only specialty.
Oh my god, I think I still need one more, right? Or am I 18 now? Okay, I'll get one more moon white if possible.
You're mine. I got a rare
There's a
one.
fish.
You're mine.
Okay, that has to be moon white with that speed.
Feeding's not my only specialty.
Okay. God. Alright, just let me go find the workshop.
Need any maintenance? I'm your gal.
There we go. Oh, excuse me.
How may I help you?
A new fishing spot has been added to the fishing simulator.
Seeking a challenge?
Oh, a challenge battle. Dithering call. Oh, they added to the challenge even after. Huh. Oh yeah, just like the Adamantus. Huh. So wait. Pelagic Reefs? Okay, wait, I need to see this. Oh, it's so bright. Oh my god.
Let's do a search.
So it's just that one spot? No, there's two spots. Wait,
Let's do a search.
how many other spots? Are there multiple or just... Oh no, it's all around. That's 3.
Now where?
So there's 3 spots.
Shard search? Go.
Or 3? 1, 2... Oh yeah, the 2's right next to each other.
I wonder what I'll catch.
Oh. Oh.
Okay.
Alright. Time to do some fishing.
Now! Wow, this is a rare fish.
Well, not the one I needed.
Now! What a catch!
Wait, spiky puffer? Oh, God damn it! Come on!
Now!
Oh, whoops. I say press the turbo button.
What a catch! Now!
Bullshit, that was a miss.
Wow! This is a rare
Oh my
fish.
god, stop giving me the goddamn marble snakehead. What about the other two mystery fish I haven't caught yet?
Now! Wow! This is a rare fish.
Oh my god. 5% chance.
Now!
Bro!
What a catch!
Come on! Give me one of the other two I don't have yet!
Now! What a catch!
I mean, I appreciate the moon whites for the U material pluses, but come on!
Now! Wow! This is a rare
Oh
fish.
my... Dude, I mean, you know, I might as well be happy with this outcome if I'm getting desire censored. At least, like, the things I'm getting is, like, U material plus related.
Wow! This is a rare fish.
What? How? What are the odds?
Now!
Oh, there we go.
What a catch!
In P2, well, at least we know we don't have to really farm for it that much, but... let me just try the basic dumpling, see if that helps.
Now! Yes! I got one!
Alright, the non-deluxe have the chance of not having A rank. Deluxe dumplings basically nearly guarantee A rank every time.
Now!
Hey!
What a catch!
Grand Bream. And a cast 2.
I wonder what I'll catch.
Grand Bream.
Shock one up.
And Neptune Tackle enlarges reeling range and increases odds of bigger catch. Well, that would have helped. Well, I'm using deluxe dumplings now, so it's actually not that as necessary.
Ooh,
I wonder
this looks
what
like
I'll
a good
catch.
fishing spot.
Cassigan, all the other stuff I have.
Search time.
I wonder what I'll catch. I wonder what I'll catch.
Okay, so we got all the new fish here.
Let's do a search.
We can go return. I don't want to know about the odds. Like, don't tell me the odds.
Welcome. This is what we have for sale.
Nothing new in the trade shop.
Please come back again anytime. Please select. We have all sorts of goods. Please come back again anytime. Please select a store. This is what we have for sale.
Okay, we have new equipment for everyone here, but... Oh boy. Ooh, okay. So we do have a new upgrade here. Because before in Anchorville, it was slightly less defensive stats without any evasion. Here it's just a straight up upgrade in every stat. And here, an upgrade in speed, movement, and yeah, all right. Oh boy. Let's see, Renee, Fee, Ren. Aaron. So wait, just buying equip. Oh, like getting all the equipment here? Oh yeah. But I'll probably like spend time later just getting the equipment for everyone else that doesn't pertain to Van's route, like just a little bit later. I just want to get everyone in Van's route so far kitted out. And we need one more. That's Aaron. You know, I really wish they sell the sub parts, because they only sell the weapons here. They don't really sell the sub parts here in the workshop. I really don't get why they don't do that.
Thank you very much. This is what we have for sale.
See, Mistral Star. Oh, I could and should get Shield Crest Plus or something though. It's a good defensive value. And I'll hold off. Is there anything new here? Not really.
Thank you very much. All better. How may I help you? Enjoy your adventure.
Oh wait. Oh, you mean like it would be nice to have a buy and equip all feature? Oh, that's what you meant. Yeah, it would be nice if like there was the option to like buy and equip all or something like that. Because yeah, it would remove a lot of tedium, like getting everyone kitted out.
Welcome to my study.
Oh, we have the gem
tantalizing
cards again.
assortment.
Oh shit. Bro, okay, I know that there's not much point anymore in updating this, but really? They don't even update like that? Ooh, they have the high tier versions of these things now.
Beginning decryption. That went well.
Well,
New material, connection piece, gem card Risha, Elaine, Leon, Regard, Swin, Rufus.
Beginning decryption. There. Thank you for waiting.
Do we get it then?
Not a bad item in the bunch.
3 more. Anyas, Katra, and Ren.
Not a bad item in the bunch. Beginning decryption. That went well.
Katra, Anyas. Wait, Aurelia's sword? And Ren. There we go. You think Sky Remake has it? Did it? I don't
I
remember.
spy today's dessert.
Let's see. Fairy.
Such a tantalizing assortment.
Yeah, we still have like other songs that I haven't acquired yet because I haven't actually like farmed out shard tokens, or sorry, Grim tokens that much. Alright, and lots of new dialogue here. Anything new at the fishing
Let's
spots?
do this thing.
Shard search? Go.
Let's do this
Blue
thing.
Marlin.
This looks like a good fishing spot. Let's do this thing. Now where?
And this is one of the old fishing spots.
Let's do this thing.
Yep, okay. Oh yeah, what about the connection events here? Yeah, okay, there's the one for Swin. You know, I didn't realize you could scroll on this. Holy shit. Like, there's no scroll bar indicating that you could. Okay, let's get to talking and, of course, the tour fishing. So, just what is it you two are trying to do here? I mean, you didn't even put any bait on your hook. How are you supposed to catch any fish? Actually, we're not trying to. You see, this is a technique our master taught us that helps focus the mind. Simply dropping the fishing line into the water is enough to let you calm your heart and face your inner self. Been a while since I've done it myself, so then I figured I'd give it a spin for old time's sake. But of course, my fellow Divine Blade was one step ahead of me. Surprised you're taking part. Can't say you ever struck me as the type to do something so, quiet. What can I say? Sometimes the mood just strikes, you know? There's no deep meaning to it or anything. Just kind of felt like it might help prepare me for tomorrow. Guessing you felt the same. Essentially, yeah. Care to continue keeping each other company then? It's not every day I get to do this with a fellow disciple after all. Oh, sure, of course. I wish you guys would just fish like normal people. I wanted to eat some fish burgers. Think you're missing the point here. No. Fishing but with the goal of not actually catching fish? Sometimes I just don't understand humans. And now all this fish talk has me hungry again. No. This baitless fishing thing is a technique my master taught me a long time ago. It's a good way to train your focus. Oh, but sometimes fish just jump onto my hook anyway. Not sure why. She's extraordinary as ever, I see. Air fishing, huh? Talk about serious brain training. Maybe I'll stick around, kick back with a drink or two. Sometimes quiet nights like this are just what the doctor ordered, you know? Now that I think about it, Shizuna and I have fought nearly every time our paths have crossed. I'm glad we got the opportunity to do something relaxing for a change. You really do have a big heart, Reen. I can see why Master thinks so highly of you. Remember when you cut my Tachi? Good times, good times. Oh, that reminds me. I've been hoping to catch A Sacred Journey at the theater in Basel recently, but unfortunately, they weren't actually offering any screenings for it. Oh, yeah. Lineups can change from theater to theater, sadly. But you know, I actually had a lot of fun with that movie. Not every day I get cast for roles like Barbara. Kind of feels like playing her broke new ground for me. Caught that one the other day actually. Wasn't bad. Felt like it had some real heart to it. Personally, I wanted to see Crimson Fist. Oh, practically everyone in the film community has been talking about that one. Gotta say, Nina played that role to a T. Now I want to watch it too. Wonder if there's a way to set up a showing in VR. Can you even imagine how revolutionary that'd be? You could watch movies with people entire nations away. Would be neat, that's for sure. Maybe they'll figure out the tech for it in the future. Just like how me and my friends like just watch anime on Discord and shit. I saw 3 Point Heat not too long ago. Nina Fenley's in that one too. Her range is just incredible. Yeah, no kidding. It would be nice to see Orbo film culture spread to the Empire and Crossbow someday. It's just, there are so many films I'd like to watch with you, William. Man, could talk movies all day if you let me. Would be nice to do a screening in VR someday. The director actually recommended Sacred Journey to me the other day, so I figured, why not give it a shot? Wasn't a bad watch, and man, that sister had some real guts too. Would love to see a flick like that again. Of course that would be up Celisa's alley. So, you're an avid radio listener as well, Mr. Brigard? I am indeed. I find it a near indispensable form of entertainment, truthfully, particularly when I'm out camping or on road trips. Weather and traffic reports are my usual go-tos, but I've been known to partake in the occasional talk show and music program as well. And during my travels in the Empire, I'd even tune into Albin Time too. Ah yes, the show The Second Anguis likes to broadcast from Trista, yes? Actually, I'd love to know your thoughts on that matter, Mrs. Zeman, considering she's still active in the society, I mean. Well, as I see it, the two are largely unrelated to one another. The show's simply a hobby of hers. The show's simply a hobby of hers, after all. By the way, on a separate note, I also happened to listen to that show you were on prior to the war, Miss Herschel. A special on working women. I must say, it made for quite the interesting listen while I was recuperating. Huh? I mean, I'm honored to hear you speak so highly of it, but how did you even manage to catch that episode? I was only on it once. I get the feeling he's going to end up listening to the show I was on earlier today. That's a little embarrassing. The Empire actually has quite the robust radio culture. Even I've been on a show before. I never expected Mr. Brigard would listen to it though. Aw, I'm so embarrassed. Radios pair particularly well with road trips and camping excursions. I listen to the radio quite often on my travels across the continent. In this age of ever-advancing technology, however, I can only hope their relevance keeps for years to come. It seems the Second Anguis is still running that little radio show of hers, if only on occasion. You know, that's nice to hear that Vita's just still keeping the show alive, or like making appearances and shit. Cause I believe in Leaves and stuff, Monk is running. Oh no. Albin Time is a specific segment, right? Radio Trista's like doing like the it was just like Vita's segment in particular. Or sorry, Misty, I believe her nickname was. The Anguis certainly are a free-thinking bunch. Huh. You two are quite adept at this game. I could say the same to both of you. Oh wait. I could say the same to the both of you, Mr. Balthazar, Mr. Vathek. Man, this is hard. My brain's not made for stuff like this. So you say. And yet you're picking up victories by waiting for the optimal opportunity to strike. It's clear that military achievement is not the only trait that decides S-rank aptitude. Oh, please, there's no need for flattery here. Oh, and you can stop acting like you're struggling now. I can tell you're just trying to get info out of us through small talk. Well, I won't deny that I'd hope to learn something from... I won't deny that I'd hope to learn something of use from you two. Here, why don't we set aside the probing questions for a moment and... so we can focus on settling this game of ours. Oh, Mr. Arkwright, would you care to... Nah, I'll pass. Not looking to wear myself out any more than I already have. My, such excellent poker faces. Well, since we've the opportunity, why not revel in a bit of challenge, no? Never been all that good with head games, honestly. But I guess time will make anyone a sly dog. And at least with something like this, I can get the best of both worlds, fun and info. I started this game of bridge with the intention of getting us all to relax. I hadn't expected us to get so heated over it. At first I chose to ignore the probing questions, but perhaps it would be best if we focus on the game and the game alone. In the past, I've joined Swin and the others for the occasional card game or two. For fun, of course. However, this group is much more difficult to play against. A challenge I'll enjoy, I expect. So, he can just super easily beat Swin, Nadia, and obviously Lapis at like card games and stuff. Although actually I think Lapis can hold her own, but Lapis would definitely be pretty bad at holding a poker face though. Ooh, that sounds fantastic, Fee. And so soothing too. What kind of tea is it? Okay, time out. How the fuck can you smell the tea that you're brewing in the Grim Garten and shit? Chamomile. Try to keep a few bags on hand for the nerves, you know? Thought it might help to brew a cup or two for you guys. You've been looking pretty worried lately, and I'm sure us not being able to talk about things isn't exactly helping. Well, your concern is definitely appreciated. It has smell-o-vision. You know, this actually kind of brings me back. Gran used to make tea for me when I couldn't sleep as a kid. Oh, QT. Look, I know things are rough in the real world right now, but there's no point in losing sleep over it, okay? So let's take this moment to rest together, while we still can. Actually, I do feel like I've managed to calm down a bit. Thanks, V. You've got nothing to thank me for. You know, I was actually in Thor's gardening club back in the day. Still like to grow things in my free time. I know we're all busy and on edge, but I think everyone needs a breather every once in a while, you know? I feel so awful about this. I mean, in just a couple of hours we'll be... But there won't be any bad endings while S and I are around. Not on our watch. Oh boy. Will Kevin do the deed? Or will we continue the tradition of people won't fucking die? Now, to be fair, there are a good amount of people that did die, but yeah. I was hoping to rush over to Anchorville as soon as I heard the news of the Vestiges' presence in the area, but... unfortunately, it seems dealing with the fallout from what happened in the capital is going to take longer than we thought. My employer has me elsewhere at the moment as well. Though, I've been hoping to help out with what's happening in Judah's hometown. We appreciate the concern, but don't worry yourselves too much over the matter. I'm sure we'll manage just fine. After all, helping people with complicated matters is what Arkwright Solutions is all about. And yes, well, just make sure you don't push yourselves too hard, alright? And keep an eye out on Van, please. I'll be able to rest much easier knowing someone's keeping him in line. Hey. Leave it to me. I worry how the Vestiges' presence in Anchorville could affect Fondaren and the others. I wish I could join them, but I suppose for now, I'll leave that to you. Please, take care out there. Let's give it our all out there, Van. For our friends, and for all the people of the Republic. Agnes has grown so strong, hasn't she? Now I can even entrust her with you. Make sure you support her in turn, Van, alright? Like you even need to ask.
Let's have a look.
Now we just have the hot spring dialogue. Sure is a lot of sighing I hear. Hey, you kids got something on... Oh, wait. Hey, you kids got something on your mind? Remember, your friendly neighborhood priest always ready to lend an ear. Sorry, but I ain't looking... Alright. But I ain't looking for penance right now, old man. Especially not from a quack like you. Friggin' mouth on this one. But that's youth, I guess. Look, let me just say this. Or wait, let me just say this then. Whether or not you're capable of overcoming the obstacles ahead of you is going to be up to you and you alone. You saw right through us, huh? Wait, that's like one of the most like generic like motivational lines you could ever just give anyone. It's like, yep, it's all up to you. That advice for us or for yourself. After all, you might have that little team of yours in Tharbad, but it looks to me you're still trying to shoulder everything all by your lonesome. Now I see why you're one of Arkwright's assistants. If it's that obvious, maybe it's time I got my act together. Not much time left after all. Man, I was gonna offer some of my sage wisdom to the youngsters, but they decided to hit me where it hurts instead. You got some good employees, Arkwright. Make sure you take good care of them. Like I'd be interested in asking forgiveness. Nah, I'm gonna keep walking on my own path. Don't care what gets in my way. He's right. Whether I can make it through what's ahead is up to me and me alone. I won't give in. Not now and not ever. Describe Agnes in one word: independent. Let's see. So we got Swin's event. What was this? No, that's the decryption. Okay, let's go take a look at Swin's. Oh, not that one. Let's take a look at Swin's connection event here. Kevin's group decided to take a short break. Everyone split up so they can spend their free time as they pleased. B-ball! What's up? You like basketball? Not exactly. Just reminiscing, I guess. Oh wait, I guess. I played some basketball not too long ago. You must be thinking about when he infiltrated the academy back in the capital a few months ago. So that's how it is. But there's no point in practicing my shots alone. I'll play some other... Hold on now, what if I join you? I'm confident in the rules at least. You don't mind? Just so happens I'm in the mood for a little exercise. And besides, this is a good chance to get to know you a little better. Well, if that's the case, then let's play. B-ball. Jeez, you're pretty good. You made it sound like you only knew the rules. I ain't bad, but it's not like I've ever played for real. Maybe things are different now, but basketball wasn't really a thing where I grew up. In some remote place, right? Hence the dialect. Nah, I was born and raised in Emerald City, one of the free cities. As for my dialect, well, my mom was from way out in the sticks. I see. Guess you've been through a lot too. So tell me, you thinking about your time back at the academy? Yeah, I guess so. It wasn't for very long, but I did get a glimpse of what it's like to be seen, or what it's like to be a normal teen. Didn't honestly think I'd ever get to experience something like that. Not after everything I've done. All the more reason to treasure those memories. You guys still have your futures ahead of you. I'm sure the time you spend at the academy will prove valuable going forward. You don't have to tell me twice. Nadia and I are going to carve out our own future. No more hesitation. But why the sudden interest? You're being strangely nice. Am I? That's certainly not my intention. Look, I'm not gonna sit here and pretend I know what you've been through. But I guess I have a hard time feeling like we're strangers when I think about the life you lived. I see. Nadia did tell me about how we became a Dominion. I made a mistake that cost someone dear to me. Never been able to make it up to their family. Then I chose a path that would dirty my hands. I guess you're different from me though. You managed to make it up to her. I get it now. He's just like me. He's just like me for real. Which is why I don't want you to have the same regrets I do. But that's about the whole of it. Though, I suppose it ain't any of my business. Don't worry, I get what you're trying to say. Thanks for looking out for me. But you don't have to worry. I'm not letting go of the path I chose. Huh, glad to hear it. You got a strength I don't, and I doubt you'll ever lose it. Let's say we cut this break short and head back.
Hey, can I ask you something? Your partner forgave you, and you even found a way forward all your own.
Oh. With a song from Azure? Holy shit.
Why try and throw it all away now?
I'm not throwing anything away. I just had to be who I was for this mission temporarily. Once I wrap things up here, everything will be back to—
No, you know it doesn't work like that. You know these things aren't just temporary. Don't tell me. The reason you're looking out for me, the reason you're respecting our oath is...
I've lied, Swin. I've got no ulterior motives behind what I've said. Maybe you're right that things won't just go back to how they used to be, depending on how this goes. But for me, getting back to how things were is part of my mission. Not that it's something you have to worry about.
Is that so? Then I guess I'll take your considerations to heart, if nothing else.
Sure, works for me.
Maybe it's a little late for me to say this, but I get the feeling that you and I can come to understand each other.
Well, I don't see why not. But there are still things that neither of us can afford to back down on. As long as you're fine with that, then I'll be glad to have you.
Yeah. Likewise, Kevin.
And so after rediscovering the things they had in common, Kevin and Swin return to patrolling Tharbad. Oh, come on! Now it's good. We have the cards here.
Gotta treat myself every now and then.
Thank you.
I grant it.
Thanks a bunch.
Sorry to put you out.
Oh, that's awful kind of you.
See, blitz chain and everything.
Sure, I'll take it.
I'll keep it safe. I'll treasure it always.
This means a lot to
Yep.
me.
We'll finish this eventually.
You're too kind.
For me?
What are you scheming? I'll take good care of it. Wow.
I appreciate it.
Oh, wait, so that means... Huh.
My thanks, Van.
Oh, does that
Don't
mean I
mind if I do.
could've...
I feel a little guilty.
Thank you very much.
I'll take that.
I'll take good care of it. Thank you.
Whatever. I guess I don't need to overthink, like, the point distribution here. Because then... if we already maxed out... Huh. Oh, then that means I could have saved, or I could have used the slot that Ren had for watching movies to give to Brigard. Ah, man. Nah, whatever, I'm not gonna get caught up on that. That's partially on me for not checking out the Grim Garten first before doing the movies. Oh, wait, well, what am I heading out for? We gotta do the thing here.
Forward.
Seventh domain. Huh. Getting closer to the top. Alright, so how's our party line up here? Like, I think... we're close to the top. Would be nice if I included Rufus in the lineup. Do I want to catch people up on levels, or do I just want to go with the Arkwright Solutions lineup outside of, Actually, no, there's Ren sitting in the back here, but I do like having Rufus as, like, an option. Oh yeah, I know I have the XP gifts. I just don't feel like using them yet. Very... I've been kind of like meh with using... Let's see, Grail Locket. Actually, maybe this would be a good time for...
How may I help you? Preparing for we have all sorts of goods.
Maybe this would be an actual good time to get Shield Crest.
Thank you very much. Enjoy your adventure.
United Fronts and orders like in Reverie. Bro, I wish we had like United Fronts and stuff. Like, United Fronts were so fun. Oh, I miss United Fronts. Wait, where to go? Ah, here it is.
The shackled hero sets out.
Oh, what is this layout?
Forward. Damn. Even the air feels charged in here.
Yeah. It's like we've entered the lair of a ferocious beast.
It's a mixture of a playful energy and a murderous bloodthirst. If I had to guess who it'd be...
Whoever we're dealing with, I say we just get the job done.
Okay, let's see. Van... I mean, ideally I'd have, like... Reen or Kevin clean things up with, all that, but, I guess, like... It's been a while. I guess we could have, like, Judith, like, clean house for a while.
Roger. It's go time!
Yeah, she's just gonna be like swinging in and kicking people from the windows.
Watch out. That enemy looks strong.
Their ranks are many. Be mindful. I advise you prepare.
We need to be cautious.
Coming your way!
That's quite a lot of it.
God, we have so many options.
This'll clinch it. Relax! It saved me.
Activating skill.
This one's a real showstopper. I hope you're ready. Now for the climax. Grim Night Rouge! In your dreams.
Boost gauge up.
Need a hand?
Gloom Zorba.
Certain arts will prove more potent.
Now! Pressure him and move in!
Initiating drive.
Need a hand?
I got you covered!
Activating skill.
I'm with you. Now! Got you!
Oh. Oh, wait. Are all the layouts gonna be like this? Wait, it's so straightforward. Wait, it's actually like pretty easily like, wait, traversable and everything. It's just a straight line. Bro, this is like ledge farming in Path of Exile. Holy shit, it's just that straight path. Holy shit.
I'm a long way
Wait,
from my father yet.
this is the
Think I've grown a
dream.
little.
Got this in the bag!
Activating skill.
On my mark!
Certainly.
Kind of like Act 3F in Daybreak 2. I don't remember 3F. My mind's a bit foggy on like the exact thing you're trying to make me recall.
You sure showed them,
I need
Judas.
to pressure them.
There! Ready for my close-up! There!
Hello? How did that not count as a fucking perfect evade?
We need to be cautious.
Nah, I know you're gonna do it. No? Oh fuck, I'm scared. Oh, that's so janky.
We have the advantage.
So a goose boss fight and final route for Act 3. Oh, right. Well, it's like even more linear, actually.
Make it count.
Activating skill.
Triple time! Show's over! Keep it going!
Certainly.
On the house! In your dreams! You know what to do, Anya!
Shining flower. Give us your blessings.
Ketra! This is it!
Let's have a look.
Keep it
Wind,
up. It's working.
fire, space. Wow, shit.
Advantage. Press it.
There!
I'll support you.
Prepare.
In I go.
I got you covered!
Forward. Bleed through.
Save me.
Let's see, Memento Orb 7. Like, double checking my key items. Oh, we're missing Memento Orb 6. Wait, how? I knew something wasn't right when I read Memento Orb 7.
A natural outcome.
Let's take a look.
Oh, right. I also accidentally left on. Wait.
Carmine, I'll
You know, I'm actually not 100% sure which Mayor Holocore I'd want. Although I think maybe it'll take a while.
a dedicated custom holo.
Wow, you're pretty capable. Eat it! You can win makeover. Got this in the bag. Got you.
Make it count.
Easy mark. There's no fleeing me. Toodles. On my mark.
Very well.
Earlier door for like domain 6. Yeah, I'm kind of surprised I didn't see any. Because like they always mark the memento orbs on the map. Did I miss it or did I just not see it? So wait, slay 1 powerful enemy, slay 7 field enemies. Oh shit.
Watch out. That enemy looks strong.
I advise you prepare.
Let's pick it up. This is it. Activate shots. Eat this. DOC activate! There's no Wait for the right time and strike! There! DOC activate! That's not all!
We need to be cautious.
There!
Oh my god, can you just try hitting me? Or so I can. Oh, not that one! Oh, whatever. I'm tired of dealing with you, Raz.
Got this in the bag.
So at earlier door, they have a chance to spawn. Yeah, I probably missed like the chance spawn then. Yeah, I really wish they gave like an indicator on whether or not you found a specific key item or memento orb per domain. It would really help clear things up.
Keep it up. It's working. Hit where it hurts. Radical force. Save me.
DOC activate. Triple time. Show's over. On my mark. Right. On the house. What'd you expect?
Are further heights still in my reach?
I won't stop.
Oh yeah, wait, I just realized, I remember I accidentally disabled an option. There we go.
Here.
So we still need 5 more field enemies. Okay, so we need to look for the little goblin enemies. And see if I can eliminate them. These ones are doable though. Actually...
Activate shards.
Oh wait, no, I didn't mean to fucking awaken.
Not through yet.
With age comes experience.
Well, I really wish you can turn this shit off.
I advise you prepare.
Enemy sighted. Be careful.
Wait, how did it hit me?
Your hardest attack.
Time is right. Overwhelmed.
Not done yet. There. Not done yet.
No.
This is it. Activate shots.
Sir?
Okay, that should be it for the
Didn't
field
even
battles.
break a sweat.
That looks like a nice chest.
Careful. I sense an
That's my favorite one after this.
Enemy sighted.
It would be jarring, yeah.
Shall we, sir?
That's quite a lot of enemies.
This'll clinch it. Relax! Save me.
Activating skill.
In your dreams.
Boost gauge upgrade.
We know what to do, Anya. There!
I'll cover you.
Activating skill.
MIA.
Make your move!
My cue. Bleed through!
Save me.
Threats neutralized. Let us hurry onward.
Wow. Your skills are impressive. Stay calm.
Oh my god, why is it so like delayed? Bro, I fucking... There we go. Like, why is it so weird trying to dodge?
No use! Coming your way! Wait for the right time and strike!
That's quite a lot of enemies.
Got you!
Let's do this. Activating stand.
Activating skill.
This one's a real showstopper. In your dreams.
Boost gauge upgrade.
Keep it up. It's working.
Actually, you know, I'm kind of curious.
Maximum
How
output.
strong is just aerial dust like
Initiating
this?
drive.
Hello?
Prepare.
Man, that, oh my god. I know the scaling's pretty bad, but holy shit, that even break 10k on the base damage there.
Certain arts
I'm not
will
counting the
work
total
best.
damage of the extra instant, but oh my god, we need Tyrant Storm so badly. Like, bro. Oh.
Keep it long.
Yeah! Make your move!
Activating skill.
Yeah, I get why they nerfed aerial dust a lot because it was really abusive in Daybreak 1. Although only abusive by virtue of it generating 10 hits of chain effect. But like, man, that scaling is like butchered. Cause like, oh my god. I was not expecting the damage to be that low, even if I didn't have the... Although, okay, maybe to be fair, I didn't have any real buffs going into that. No shard command relating to magic damage and whatnot. But like, less than 10k on the base hit? I'm like, nah. Is there any that just has... Actually, no, wait. Do we have Tyrant Storm? Not yet. Would Jade... Yeah, I'll probably just take this one.
Your arch driver has been replaced.
Water, wind. We're missing space and we're missing fire, which would be Divine Phoenix. Arts in this game, from the middle to late game, is all about the scaling power. Yeah, I can kind of, like, I can definitely kind of see now that they heavily emphasize the arts with like stronger scaling than they are with like cost effectiveness, especially given the fact that S boosting is a thing, or sorry, ZOC is a thing. Like, there's not much point in trying to go for cost effective arts anymore, which is kind of sad, honestly, because like before in like other trails, or I'm not sure about Cold Steel off the top of my head, but I know for sure from like the Sky Trilogy and Crossbell, like it was always viable to go for like the cheaper arts because it was faster to cast, easier on your resources, and more effective like damage per turn. It was more so like the bigger arts were just there for the mass AoE, and even if they are like marginally better damage wise, like per instance, you have to worry about the resource intensity of the EP cost. But here you can kind of just throw all that out the window. You just go for whatever has like huge scaling. Cold Steel, all you could think of was Emma, maybe Elisa. But I mean, to be fair, like I use them a lot primarily for like, or mainly Elisa just for being a buff bot. Although Emma did have like a lot of strong arts to cast because of like how she scaled. But like, what was it? Although actually, I really wish I could remember how I had things set up back in Cold Steel and everything. Although actually, I think from Cold Steel 3 onwards, at the very least, things got very ridiculous when... I think it was like when I was stacking all the bells and the Master Quartz to reduce like... or to increase arts power, and I just like mashed together all of the cast time reductions, like the bells and cast 2 and 3s in the same lineup if possible, or however the hell I set it up back then. So that I remember I just had like Altina just demolish everything and all that stuff. So yeah, I think like even from Cold Steel, like it was mainly all about just casting the biggest like heavy scaling art if possible, because you didn't really care about the resource cost then. But back then, like during Crossbow and the Sky games, you had to be a bit more picky with how you choose to cast your arts. Cause yeah, like I remember going for like aerial dust or some other smaller art just so I can like conserve more and just sustain through a fight. And Reverie Vita was just OP, it was unfair. I mean, it's lore accurate. So in Cold Steel 3 with Divine Song, you just machine gun spell with Bell. Oh yeah, wait, Divine Song was wait, I forget, was Divine Song instacast or was it 0 EP? I forget. It was 0 cast, right? But yeah, actually, I think I didn't really abuse it as much as I did, like, Domination Quartz spam, I think. It was instacast? Oh, okay, okay.
Enemy sighted. Be careful.
I smell treasure! And action! Eat this! They close! You can get the jump if
My, that's quite a lot of enemies.
Here to support. Hit where it hurts. Radical force. Save me.
Make it count.
Activating skill. Boost gauge upgrade.
I'm not a star for nothing.
A 5-star
Cold Steel 3 was just using Green Orders and Yuna Break Order. Yeah, pretty much. Sledgehammer!
Stage clear.
But yeah, it was all just like Raging Fire Formation and Sledgehammer and whoever else had like party turn boosting Brave Orders, like Sarah and was it Fee? I don't remember. No, not Fee. Fee was like a speed up, but it wasn't like a turn boost. Who else had Brave Orders that turn boosted? I know he had like Machias and stuff with like the turn boosting, and Yuna with the turn boosting crafts, but there were other Brave Orders that turn boosted specifically too. Oh yeah, Eustace was God tier.
Where to now?
The fact that Eustace buffs all the relevant stats in terms of like damage and speed just basically made it like S tier in terms of like its potency. Like you always maintained your maximum or your theoretical maximum amount of damage, and you basically have like near zero downtime.
I think not.
Nice try. Nice try.
Badass Blaze.
No, you don't.
You'll be sorry.
All eyes on me.
It's go time.
Keep it up. It's working. This'll clinch it. Relax. Save me.
Oh wait, oh I don't have enough yet. Wait, no, I got an idea. What can hit the most from this angle?
Make it count.
Keep it up. It's
I can
working.
hit 6 enemies from this angle.
Too slow. Straight cat. How rude of me. We're done here. In your dreams.
Yeah, look at that recovery. That's crazy.
In your dreams.
Stage up.
Patra, your turn.
Focus unleashed.
Have the advantage. Press it.
Actually, do we even need to go that far? Yeah, not really. Let's go.
Pressure and move it.
Ah, fuck it.
Maximum output. Initiating drive. There.
I've got you covered.
Prepare.
Here goes. Initiating drive.
Yeah! I've got you covered.
Activating skill.
I won't stop here.
What's next?
The monsters drop something. Dark leg guards. Wait, didn't I just buy those?
All right, treasure.
Yeah, wait, I actually bought those. Okay, we can go activate devices.
Onwards.
I think we've fought enough enemies, right? Are there any new ones? Wow. Okay, the 7th domain really is like Horizon's Ledge. Oh my god, it's all just a straight line. Although maybe I should put Kevin back just for the sake of exploding everything, huh? Reuse straight line assets. I mean, in my experience playing like all kinds of games that needed some form of grinding in this nature, having like a linear path like this is like the dream. Like just a linear path of monsters that you could just like hold forward and just do all of your biggest damaging moves and then just sweep along. That is like the best thing we could possibly ask for. So you won't hear any complaints from me about that.
Looking to adjust your ordnance?
Where's the one that... Where is it? No, not Ryuki. What was the one that, Oh, right, it was Yakumo, right. Actually, wait, between Yakumo and 90 power and 22 arch strength. Strength, arch strength, S-craft power at the same time. Oh no, but it has like... Oh, okay, no. So Yakumo is just straight up like the biggest one.
Name's Yakumo. Nice to meet you.
Although, let me see. Sigen. Do we have Alter Sigen by any chance? No. What about Alter Edna? Yeah, there we go.
Hello, poor Edna, reporting. Happy to work with you.
Let's take a look.
And let's see. Actually, where is it? So we already have Magical Star. We do not have Power Charger, which is like what I'd really need. So I think we'll remove these for now. Wait, what do I need again? I need wind? Yeah.
Skill loadout updated.
Oh no, I need, what was it? Oh no, I needed fire. Yeah.
Skill loadout updated.
There we go. You can just put the mine 2 there. And then, since we're gonna be spamming, what was it? Since we're gonna be spamming S-crafts,
Skill loadout updated.
might as well take
Skill
these as
loadout
well.
updated.
Kevin's gonna be on point, so he doesn't need the speed for now. Yeah, Daidara Bochi.
Skill loadout updated.
Don't really need HP 3 for just casting or spamming shit. Wait, who has this? Rufus has Beowulf, right? Smog, preemptive. We don't have guaranteed crits though. That's kind of the issue. Although, I guess I should just put it here and just spec for it, huh? Yeah, you know what, fuck it. Well, actually, no, wait.
Skill loadout updated. Skill loadout updated. Skill loadout updated.
God, I'm just gonna be putting like the most random of crap on here. That's post delay. Arts damage, area, Astreus. Oh, whoops. Boost gauge when attacking enemies. Oh, that would actually kind of help. Oh, but Rufus has it. I don't want to keep taking it off of him.
Skill loadout updated.
We got 4 Stigma users in this game. Yeah, like, the fact that, like, we have, like, this kind of a lineup is pretty crazy in itself. Actually, wait, we need something with crit here. Art, strength, and crit if possible. Well, there is the Albion charm. There is Mistral Star if I need it. Nah, I think I just put on the Mistral Star here so we can get a better chance for critting. Who's the 4th one? Oh wait. Oh wait, we have Kevin Sleasley. Oh right, wait. I mean, wait, was that something I wasn't supposed to know? Or am I forgetting someone? I have a feeling I'm not supposed to know that, Abdo. Oh, was Brigard? Oh, you're just giving me trivia about the thing. Well, of course, like, Brigard used to be one. But, like, we don't really consider that anymore. Oh, wait, why do you not have one? Wait. I just put this on. Okay.
Yikes. A whole mess of goons. I'm all prepped up.
Engaging enemy.
Open wide. Hang it up. Open wide. Bit by bit. Bam! There they go. Hang it up.
That's quite a lot of enemies.
Floored him.
Kevin's janky dodges.
Now's an ideal time.
Yeah, it's
for
always a
boost.
little bit weird.
Make it count.
Keep it up. It's working. Gleam! Beryllian Scepter!
Press the advantage. Press it.
Make it count.
Activating skill.
Seals of mine.
Boost gauge upgrade.
Your go, Rufus.
I'll handle this.
Now.
Leave it to me. There we go.
That's a long way to have.
Gauge is full.
I leveled up.
Wait, who did I put back again? I put back Ren, right?
Hang it up.
Threat level high. Be extremely cautious.
Bam! Open wide.
Stay calm and deal with it.
Open wide.
Take more.
Having a look Catra's
At
peak.
your service.
Yeah, they, like, I mean, honestly, like, Catra plus anyone would be, like, a pretty strong combination, honestly, just given, like, the utility that Catra provides. And Kevin just, like, super strong on his own. And then just having, like,
Press it.
an easy booster, like,
Make it
Catra
count.
around and everything. Actually, wait. Where's my... Oh, right.
Gleam! Beryllian Scepter!
Charged
Oh,
and
yeah,
ready.
okay, I don't need to go that far.
Keep it up. It's working.
Activating skill. Boost gauge upgrade.
So much damage. Also, wait, I'm missing,
Let's take a look.
Understood. Providing support.
Oh, actually, wait, in this case, I actually do need to keep on regular... Oh, no, that's... Shield Surge. Maybe... Shield... Well, where's Magic Surge? Ah, here it is.
I'm Noah. It's a pleasure
You want to see what I can
Keep
really
that
do?
on for the Shark
There
Command.
you go.
More of the same next time, Kevin.
Open wide. Hang it up.
We can win right now.
Got the drop on.
Activating Shark Command.
Activate. Boost gauge up.
God, so much damage.
Sorry. Gotta rest your souls.
That was so impressive.
Oh my god.
I'm all prepped up. Overwhelmed them. Got the drop on.
Activating Shark Command.
Activate. Boost gauge upgrade.
curious to see what's in that chest myself.
About right.
Mewtwo? Okay, that's some good value right there.
Boost gauge is full.
All right, let's rip. Hang it on! Careful, they go. Short it up.
It's gonna overkill the crap out of this thing. Well, actually, I could just basic attack it.
Activating skill.
I'll cover you.
Very well. I follow.
Doing this without his Akasha guy. I don't think we need to think about the state of like how everyone is canonically with
Guys,
like
rest
something
your
like the Grim
souls.
Garten until we get to the
Your
boss
skills
domain,
are
of
impressive.
course. But I think like midway through, nah, we don't really need to think about that. And besides, the Akasha guy doesn't necessarily have much to do with him using his stigma and the powers from it necessarily. Well, sort of. But yeah, like the Akasha guy is just for seeing things past, present, future, however they presented the powers or whatever. Here, we're just blowing shit up.
Enemy sighted. Be careful.
I'll give it my best.
Open wide.
Come on. Bro, why? Why is it so fucking annoying? Like, dodging with Kevin.
Open wide. Hang it up. Hang it up. That's our cue to short it up.
That's quite a lot of enemies.
Like, why does this slide feel so much more awkward to use compared to everyone's, like, backflip dodges or some other shit? Like, holy shit. It feels so aggravating to use.
Activating skill. Boost gauge upgrade.
Open wide.
Boost gauge is full.
Mine has the same problem in Genshin.
Sorry. Guys, rest your souls. More of the same.
Deploy shards.
Got the drop on. Floored him. Need a hand?
Activating shark command.
Activating skill. Boost gauge upgrade.
Watch out. That enemy looks strong.
Bam! I'm all prepped up. Open wide. Better clench up, gang.
Oh my god. Like, I'm trying to dodge, but the arms are actually overshooting.
Open wide.
Oh, there we go. It barely registered there. Oh my god, this shit is infuriating at times.
Activating shark command.
Activating. Boost gauge upgrade.
Come on.
You want to see what I can really do?
Yeah.
There you go.
Let's see.
Your skill.
Oh, they
Sorry.
start dropping U material pluses? Wait, I wasn't looking at that. Hold on, I need to see. Prime Beast Essence, Prime Beast Flesh. Oh, okay, so it's the big enemies that drop U material pluses. If only we have evasive assist in this game like in Zenless. Hopefully it'd be more useful than in Zenless. It feels like I really wish like the balance team would like do a little pass over how evasive assists play into boss mechanics and stuff, or just like in general, because like for the most part you actually don't want to do evasive or bring in characters that use evasive assist, or at the very least, avoid evasive assisting with them. Because of how the boss mechanics might interact, because they either specifically call for defensive assist and not evasive. And then if you just use evasive, you're not playing into like certain bosses' mechanics, and you basically just make the fight harder for yourself. Or maybe it doesn't give you as much of a boon in battle to use over a defensive assist with how it inflicts daze and everything, if I remember correctly. The fact that bosses continue to have evasive assists, yet they haven't added characters that... Oh, wait. Oh, wait, no, do you mean, that bosses that have evasive assist mechanics, but they haven't added new characters with evasive assist make it so weird? But yeah, like, because usually the ones that have evasive assist are, like, range characters, right? If I remember correctly, like, Zhiyuan, Pokra, technically Astra, because with how her weapon is, with basically a fancy-ass microphone stand, like, you'd have stuff like that for evasive. I don't know. Like, I think, like, they're approaching whether or not they implement such assist types based on the weapon they use, right? Because, like, yeah, Billy, yeah, I was about to say Billy. I was trying to remember, like, in the back of my mind, I was like, who am I missing that also has a gun? No doubt, Billy. Yeah. New bosses still have attacks that cannot be defensive assisted, but can be evasive assisted. Yeah. If new Billy has a defensive assist, you will riot. Like, that would be absurd. Like, I forget, like, Billy still has guns as his main weapon for his S rank, right? Ain't no way. Also, wait, let me alt-tab real quick and check something. Holy shit. Wait, hold on real quick. Okay, there we go. I was like seeing something weird real quick on another monitor. Sorry about that. But he has the bike. I forgot, did we... I didn't really take a look at like leaks or anything, and was there any official trailer for like Billy related stuff? Perry with the bike. I mean, they totally would make him do that, huh? But yeah, so wait, he has a bike? I mean, I know he was with the Sons of Kaladin and stuff back then, before he went with the cunning hairs and stuff, but like, he has a bike?
So many.
Wait, how is that gonna play out?
All prep.
He has a bike, but no trailer out? Ah, okay.
Activating shark command.
Activating skill. Boost gauge up.
You want to see what I can really do?
Boost gauge is full.
That was so impressive.
Enemy sighted. Be careful.
Stage cleared. Job well done.
What's next?
Gain Adios' blessing.
High gear.
Wait, what did that do? Oh, was that a refill our craft points? I think it was.
Loot secured.
Oh no. We no, I see in the top right corner. I just noticed. Okay, we have buffs to every stat. 20%? Holy crap.
Let's do this.
That's pretty good.
Exactly who I thought it'd be. Getting real tired of fate making us run into each other.
And his choice of partner makes this all the more irritating. I suppose we may as well say hello.
Wait, I can't even see who's up there, and yet they're dreading it. Oh, god damn it. Move, no, not Ren. Move Aaron here. Actually, no, we don't really need turbo code anymore if we have ultimate. If we have ultimate wind. So maybe rabbit sword? Yeah, we're gonna have Van on point. Let's see. Anyas.
That's a single element slot?
Oh, right, because I gave this to... Right.
Skill set. Leave this in my chart. That is a single element slot. That is a single element. Your skills have been updated.
Okay, there we go.
Modifying your augment, are you?
We have... Was it Daidara Bochi here, or was it Daidara Bochi here? I think it was here.
Skills updated. Better check them out.
Oh, right, we still need... Kusanagi.
Shard skills updated. This... Leave the... Shifting. Modifying your augment, are you?
Altera, Sigan. Yeah, there we go. I needed to switch this. Wait,
Leave
what
the
did
adjustments
we
to
have?
me.
Guardian. You do not have absorbing arts, so you need something that gives you regen. Frau, right, you had Frau. Ryuki. Wait, double checking. Yours was physical.
Shifting to...
Of course! You may rely on me!
I mean, Aaron had that. That still goes on Rufus. Yeah, I'll take Yakumo back.
Name's Yakumo. Nice to meet you.
Or should I have Yakumo, or should I have something that has like more overall utility, like Pokel or something? Actually, maybe I should leave on Pokel. So wait, Pokel versus Nagi with the speed. No, Pokel just has like, yeah.
Look out! I'll do whatever I can.
Edna, Automater. So wait, attack, shield. We do not have magic surge. So wait, alter Pokel? Now it's attack surge. Brow, Sigan. Oh, okay, wait, this is annoying. Cause like, I like to have the option for magic surge. Maybe, nah, Gordius Guard is actually pretty damn good. Magic surge, Noah. Magic Surge. Cecilia. Oh wait, do we have
Shifting to maintenance mode.
We have a thing of absorbing arts. It's just that Edna has EP cost reduction as well. Although cast time reduction though. Yeah, no, I'll just take this.
Cecilia. May Adios watch over you.
Okay, there we go. Wait. Okay, wait. Ark of El Dorado. Hold on. I think I should have Kaitos
Arts
here.
driver updated.
Have the whale available just in case. And then for Agnes, Septa, Innocence has like coverage for practically everything.
Your arts have been revised.
Although I think at this point, I think I'm better off having something like Atmosphere or something. And then Crystal Eden. Blaze.
Your usable arts have changed.
I think we'll go with this lineup. Let me just save again so that we don't have to reorganize that. Oh, right, wait, I need to recover my EP.
Fully recovered.
Okay, for real now. Oh. Walter. And the Fool too. Here we go. So you two are the Seventh Domain's guardians, huh? Not much of a shock, really, seeing as most everyone else has already made an appearance.
The professor had an empty slot to fill. Wouldn't take no for an answer either. Shit, though. 2 divine blades, martial artists repping all 3 great schools, a trio of dominions, and Yin herself? Talk about a full house.
I heard Harwood crawled out of his hole too. A bit overkill on his part, maybe. Which reminds me, kudos to you for managing to outsmart him. I'd also like to volunteer my thoughts on the newest model of... Actually, scratch that. Wouldn't want to spoil anybody now, would we?
Well, gee, ain't you a thoughtful one? Jog my memory, did we run into Bobby Bellboy here somewhere before? Bobby Bellboy? They must have had an encounter with him in Tharbad. Newest model. Ah, that's right. Ship Zero was rolled out only recently.
Well, unlike the professor and Lil Missy, I've got no interest in flapping my gums.
No brain rot this time around.
So let's get this kill fest on the road already. Hell, I'd be game to take you all on at once.
This man, he's infamous among shadier circles as a ravenous wolf. Fine by me. Knocking some dumb old hothead down a peg. Sounds like my kind of fun. My father mentioned fighting him face to face.
Now, let's not get ahead of ourselves. This all has to stay within the bounds of the game. Remember, I'll join the production too. But not as a cast member. With the Demon Lord's castle as our backdrop, I can up the thrill factor far better as a stagehand.
What? A skeleton horde? They're like the ones that showed up in the Garten, only way stronger. So they are. How very true to form.
No one ever tell you that less is more?
Don't be such a sourpuss. Now then, ladies and gentlemen, gather round. Deep in the demonic castle lost to the mad professor's clutches, a ferocious Lugaroo obstructs its 7th domain. With undead legion in tow, he draws near.
Yeah.
Poised to devour all. What fate will befall our intrepid heroes now?
Like, Walter's unamused by this roleplay shit. Would you cool with the dramatic narration? Pseudo respawn routine detected. Be vigilant of enemy revitalizations and resummonings.
So be it. I'll take this opportunity to give you your just desserts for that illusory coup, Walter.
Ha! Come try it, Jin. Once I'm done chowing down, there won't be a scrap left of you.
The lord of this domain? How riveting.
Life is a roller coaster. Tragic comedy.
Not bad.
There.
But hey!
Let's howl under the moon, baby.
Seems the wolf is out in full force tonight. Hope one of you has some silver bullets on hand.
Don't worry. These fists are all I need
Whoa,
to
wait, hey!
easy mud down.
What the fuck?
Wanna meet the goddess? Cough it up! Payback time!
Bro, we didn't even get to do shit yet.
You want.
A shard boost would work wonders here.
So many choices, so little time.
Activating shard command.
That sure is a turn one. That's bro, Catra almost fucking died.
Bring them to heal with ZOC.
Good luck.
My cue. Bleed through!
You saved me.
Try and reach me. Not through yet. We need spare them nothing. Follow behind me. In I go.
Make it count.
Here goes. Time for a new look.
Get going, Dan. Round them all up.
So many choices, so little time.
Can I even?
Make it count.
Round them all up.
There we go.
Keep it up. It's working.
You have the advantage. Press it.
Make it count.
Round them all up. Round them all up.
Ah, shut up there.
Keep it up.
Round them all up.
Round them all up.
Take that.
But I know the voice lines come up when the game detects that you're targeting an optimal or, you know, multiple enemies or some optimal amount of enemies within your AoE. But god damn it!
Alright, boost gauge limiter unlocked. Preparations are complete.
Actually, we don't need to do that just yet. Let's do Mobius code.
Mobius code, activate!
Okay.
Activating shard command.
You saved me. So many choices, so little time.
What can be concealed?
Water. Okay.
Initiating drive.
Right behind you.
Let's begin.
Activating Activating skill.
Bring them to steel with ZOC.
Make it count.
Forward. Bleed through!
You saved me.
Try and reach me.
You know, I thought this the last time we met, but you've gotten even edgier than you were back in Phantasma.
That's rich coming from a twisted clown. Wait, can everyone stop bringing up my past for one damn second?
Make it count.
Oh my god. I can't.
Initiating drive.
Press it.
Oh, that's so silly.
Initiating drive.
Keep it up. It's working.
Have the
I'll hold your hand.
Here comes
Oh, we got shields this time, bitch. And a guardian.
Initiating drive.
About time I end your misery. Cough it up!
I'll lend a hand.
Can do shit.
You kids sure know how to keep things exciting.
crap. These freaks just get more into it. It's combined multiple martial arts forms into one. I can't believe it.
I'm here to help.
Actuating. Forward. Bleed through!
You saved me.
Try and reach me.
At your service.
Forward. Bleed through!
You saved me.
Try and reach me. At your will.
I'll give it my all. Blossom for me. Holy bloom!
My gratitude.
Not done yet.
Activating Star Command.
My
You saved me.
So many choices.
Initiating drive.
There!
At your will.
Allow me.
At your will.
Activating skill.
What? Hold on! I just got my chain built up, man!
Wanna meet the goddess?
Man, so this fucker has an opening S-craft, a midway S-craft, and a critical HP S-craft? Like, oh my god.
Take this.
I'll take you on. I've got this. Great circle of light. Give unto us the breath of life.
My gratitude.
Keep going, Dan.
Keep it up. It's working.
You have this.
Here goes! Take this! Here comes the closer! Senses! My aim.
COC activate! My cue. Bleed through!
You saved me. Understood. There we go.
Try and reach me. Here I go.
Activating shark movement.
You saved me.
I'll handle this.
You would challenge a nameless rook.
Teach them a lesson, Rufus!
So be it. Let the duel commence. Disperse! Try and reach
Boost gauge limiter removed.
at your will.
The rest is up to you.
Leave this to me.
We have the advantage. That's it.
All set. Rapid shot deployment. Here I go. I leave the rest to you.
I've got this. Theo, we need help.
You saved me.
Here we go. There.
Get going, Dan.
Make it count.
Alright, we got the overkill.
Here it comes.
I'll lend a hand.
Stop, he's already dead.
Enough! Give me more!
That's how it goes.
Oh, damn. Impressively done. You can feel the heat even from here. Goes to show how much blood and sweat they've put into themselves.
Well, there's a buzzkill. Seems that was just enough to net you the win. I was hoping to squeeze a little more fun out. But we'll just have to leave it at that for now.
These two need to get a room.
No matter how real it feels, this place ain't no death trap. Just a watered-down sham of one.
Hey, you already went to the trouble of coming here. Least you can do is leave us with one piece of intel. I concur. A complimentary preview of what you have in store tomorrow, for instance.
Always scrambling to come out on top. How's this, then? Tomorrow is the last effective day of the bilateral non-intervention pact between the Society and the Presidential Office. So as far as that goes, I don't plan on making any moves in particular.
President Gramart's agreement with Ouroboros. So the rumors really weren't true. The question is what exactly they're mutually staying out of. Tch, different circuses, same clowns. With so many disparate agendas in the mix, clarity on the matter is at something of a premium.
Little side note. I'm as off the leash and left to my own devices as Lucrezia is. So a few of you just might end up clashing against me someplace or another. Best be ready to go all the way when the big moment arrives.
Can we just nod and say we did? No offense, but I'd rather stay as far away from you as possible for the rest of my life. I see. So he too is...
All told, the professor seems to be losing sleep toiling around the clock backstage.
Also, wait, what did Risha realize? So he too? Huh.
So keep the codger company tomorrow, won't you? Provided it doesn't interfere with things front stage.
Catch you later. We'll brawl till we drop in the real world next time.
Guardians vanquished. Grim Garten, 7th domain. Liberation secured.
175 Sepith, huh? I guess it's something. Let's see. Calliope.
I'm not gonna say no.
Palms treasure tiles. Okay, that's not. I mean, it's gonna be a little bit of a grind. Yeah, we still need to get the 6th orb. Oh, yeah, there's a side quest.
Alright.
Let's see. Well, wouldn't you know it? This time is the 5th domain with a pest problem. If you got some time to kill, could you re-clear the 5th domain? We're counting on you heroes. Mirabelle.
I feel good as new.
Oh, whoops. Wrong one. Need to move the thing here. So wait, where the hell did I miss one?
Sets out.
You know, I never really thought about it, but what's the difference between the blue door here and the dark purple door here? Or is it just visual? I don't know if there's anything different, like, aside from just the icon appearance.
Onwards.
Alright, so where the heck is the thing I'm looking for?
Beginning survey.
Oh, there it is. Oh my god. And yeah, we'll just kind of skip along here.
Watch out for ranged attacks. Warning, A-level threat detected.
Hey, you material, I'll take it.
Their ranks are many.
Ah, this place is so bright, my eyes.
Oh, treasure!
There we go. Memento Orb 6. And then let's go into the 5th domain.
Adventure begins. Let's do this.
Oh. It's just a swarm of demi-grendels? Oh boy. A fearsome foe is prowling around. Which one?
Watch it. That one's big.
The time is right for a shard boost.
Go all in on him.
Activating Shard Command.
I know you.
Make it count.
Van!
Time for a new look.
Get going, Dan. So full throttle. ZOC activate.
Turn them all up! So wait, you know, I never really bothered checking, but does it target enemies based on where you are? Like, in terms of, like, if I target enemies here like this, and then move back, does it still target all of them? Based on, like, when and where you inputted your first move?
Round them all up.
I'm actually not sure.
You have the advantage. Press it.
Keep it up, it's working.
At your will.
I think that hit all of them. Okay, so I think it does take that snapshot of like all the enemies you place into AoE, even if you move for the next attacks.
I'll lend a hand. All right. Boost gauge limiter removed.
You're thinking what? You're sure about one thing is to round them all up.
This is it.
You have the advantage. Press it.
That's not all. The rest is up to you.
Leave this to me. Keep it up. It's working. Here I go. I leave the rest to you.
I've got this.
Keep it up. It's working.
Initiating drive.
I'm here to help.
Shall we tidy them up?
Initiating drive. I'm here to help. Go right ahead.
Hey everyone, how you doing? Yeah, we're doing Garten content right now. We just wrapped up the 7th domain. We're just doing the fight here.
You can't hide anything from us.
Oh, these things can die from death blow? Oh shit. But yeah, I basically just have her set here just to turn boost everyone. That's basically because like when I have like Van like on field with Katra like doing his thing, and Rufus being the mainstay for like craft point sustain among other things, it's kind of hard to leave in reset when I mean like I could swap off for Anya's and stuff, but I don't know. Let's see, more ultimate wind. Fuck it. Her shielding roll is gone. Yeah, I'm actually a little bit bummed out about that. Like, I mean, like, the shielding was like a big part of why I kept her on field, and then like when I need to re-up it after she's casting, then like she's still there to, you know, or what was it? Like, she's there to like reapply the shield on top of casting, but since Catcher can do literally all that but a lot better, yeah, like basically her other signature role at that point would just be Scold Raider to just AoE boost everyone. Which I'm a little bit sad about, but I guess that's just how these things go.
You have the advantage. Press it.
Here comes the closer! Six. Follow up!
Make it count.
Forward. Cleave through! A chance.
You saved me.
Try and reach me. At your will.
It's up to you now.
The star has arrived.
Have the advantage. Press it.
Shark command, active.
My gratitude. I'll take that.
Prepare.
Let's make a production out of this. Pierce. Break. Howl. Dance about. Romance of the Four Fiefdoms. Test your luck.
Boost gauge expanded.
There.
Push back.
Allow me.
All right.
I'm a long way behind Father yet.
Just getting warmed up.
Alright, we raised the holocore to level 5 now, and that's Frau here. Nice. Okay, so yeah, we are finally at the range of boosting all of our holocore levels to 5 now. Oh! We have the whale! Yes! Let's go!
Passing marks, I suppose.
Reward deposited.
Such delightful recreation.
Whale unlocked. What was that sound? The sound of
No hard
whaling, I don't
feelings.
know. Alright, okay, wait. Back to here.
That's better.
Was there anything else I missed?
How may I help you? The Grim Arena, then.
No, nothing Grim Arena.
Come again.
Okay, so we still need to get the S rank eventually. Let me see. We did our fishing. Oh, Memento Orb. Alright. And one holocore next. Actually, do we have any other things for maxing out multiple holocores? More Grendel skill stones. Okay, so we got a while until we see like what the reward here is and stuff.
Modifying your orbment, are you?
Oh, what was that one we just got? Oh, offensive arts deal crit damage. Oh, okay. So very late though. Did I finish Rise of the Beast yet? No, I haven't really farmed Rise of the Beast at all. Like, I don't want to do it. Like, I mentioned before that like, with this how the state of Granblue like story content is to me now, which is the biggest reason why I've kept with it all these years, has been basically turned to shit. Because like, with the way they kind of like, with the way that Cygames writers like left the main story quest as it was for multiple years in stagnation, or maybe like the very rare once in a blue moon updates or whatever, and then they started to finally turn it around to like, okay, we're actually gonna give a shit about MSQ and try to like conclude the arc and finally move on. But because of the state that MSQ was left in, like, you have multiple event series that were originally written with the intention that every event series is its own separate timeline, but apparently I missed a little bit or misremembered something, or sorry, that I didn't recall from main story quest, that apparently when Dancho like recalled the memories of the various other timelines, apparently people, or I'm not sure if it's like in an official capacity, but apparently people mentioned that like that specific moment when main story quest Dancho gleaned the memories and experiences from the other timelines, that apparently merged every other timeline. Like, that was the pivotal moment that we went from multiverse to singular timeline. And I'm just like, that was supposed to be what happened? I thought like we were just being like cognizant of like the fact that there are multiple things that happen in other multiverses and some shit, and then we just leave it at that. But then you have that back and forth with like with going with multiverse or multi-timelines, to then reeling back going, oh no, it's all merged now that the dust is settled. And you have the sloppy way that they conclude the main story, or the Esta Lucia arc and everything. And you have the garbage tier anniversary event that was repackaged main story quest for an anniversary event that was all over the place in terms of like the characters they were supposed to feature but neglected, and have people steal the spotlight unnecessarily when it was supposed to be some other characters' time for development, like Lisha and shit. So like, I've really just headed up to here, and I'm just waiting out of morbid curiosity for the next main story quest update and the Full Metal Alchemist collab, and that's where I'm basically just kind of like stopping there. So there's not really much point in me farming out events or raids now, when like I'm pretty dissatisfied with the current state of Granblue's writing. Which, I mean, people can make a snide comment about like, oh, Granblue's writing was always like so and so garbage. I'm like, okay, Mr. Critic, I get it, but like, you know, like, I enjoyed like the lighthearted stuff, and you know, the rare times when Granblue writers start writing a serious story and it actually lands well, I'm all here for that. But then, with the back-to-back poor quality of, like, the writing direction and everything, I've basically lost the last reasons why I give a shit about keeping up with Granblue now. So, like, there was, like, the really funny, lighthearted event with Echidna and everything earlier. Like, again, the lighthearted content where it's all about, like, the silly fun, the character interactions, and all that stuff, like, it's still their bread and butter. But when it comes to writing a main fucking story and being, like, consistent with it, or the times when they want to have a serious story and then just fall flat because of either characters overshadowing each other, or, like, not enough time, or there's too much going on because of their rigid 6-chapter format for the most part. Like, they don't really, like, let stories breathe as naturally for as long or short as they should be. So then, I mean, that's been, like, kind of an issue, like, over the years and stuff, but I've put up with it because when the stories do, like, land well to me, it's an enjoyable time. But now, with, like, the main story quest in the state that it's in the new arc and everything, with, like, the fact that, like, they were interviewed, like, the Side Games writing team, I believe, like, had interviews where, like, when people mention, like, oh, where did so-and-so from the main crew go after the events of the main arc that literally just ended? And they basically just said, like, yeah, like, they're just kind of, like, gone doing their own thing, but then they didn't really address why the fuck they left. But they said, oh, like, we'll bring them back, like, we'll include them in event stories now so that we can see what's going on with them. I'm like, could we have at least said our farewells to the main crew, like, parts of the main crew that were with us the past 12 fucking years in story? I say 12 years in, like, Granblue's lifespan. So then you just have 3 people in the main roster just leave without warning or any goodbyes, and then you have Rosetta, one of the main crew, show up in the Mommy's event, like, out of nowhere, but then they kind of, like, offhand mentions, like, oh yeah, after the main story part, she kind of, like, went to check on Echidna. I'm like, why didn't you mention that or allude to it in the main story to set up the future event involving her and then Echidna? Like, it just boggles the mind why, like, I get if they want to move on from, like, a different cast, but at least, like, give that transitional period of, like, yeah, just have them say their farewells and then welcome in, like, the new blood into the crew, and then we, like, move on. You know, just give the proper ceremony, celebration, and all the other stuff about, like, you know, like, as, like, the old parts of the crew, like, go about their personal lives, and then we welcome in people who have, like, new personalities and, like, new lore and stuff to look into and history and all that shit. But then, for the most part, it's just, like, I've already had, like, this huge rant before, but it's just, like, and I'm usually not one to really get bothered or critique stories, like, to this extent as I have been with Granblue. Like, usually I'd only get this bothered about shit when it really sticks out to me. And the fact that I've been going on this long about my complaints about Granblue in its current state, story-wise now, is the biggest red mark that I could possibly give it. Because, like, I would say my, you know, reading comprehension or my, like, ability to properly critique, like, how stories go and stuff is not really there. But then, like, or at least compared to, like, how I see other people, like, when I see stories versus, like, how other people get bothered by a lot of, like, things that they criticize about it, I'm like, huh, do I really not pay attention to a lot of this shit? But now with Granblue, it's just, like, every little aspect now just, like, bothering the heck out of me with, like, the writing decisions, like, around every corner, honestly. So wait, you wonder if... Wait, what does DEI have to fucking do with, like, what the side games writers are doing? But like, I mean, they did say that, like, or sorry, like, in terms of like the main story roster right now, though, like, they did actually specifically say that they wanted like the new characters in the main crew to be of like specific different races, because I guess they felt a bit bothered that like the main crew was just like mostly human characters. And I'm just like, wait, like, it was like that because we just started our journey, but then like, is that, like, basically it, like, when they kind of like admitted in an official in an actual interview that they wanted to take out parts of the human crew, or the human members of the crew, so that they have like different race reps for the main crew and all, which I mean, I get from a writing standpoint is like neat and all, but like it felt like the way that they just discarded the older characters was just out of left field. Like, you can have the race reps and everything in a fantasy setting and everything, because like that's what gives us, like, you know, different perspectives and like other stuff like that. But like, don't just throw out like the old people, like the older parts of the cast that we spent 12 years with, essentially. Like, come on. So wait, you're just being very paranoid of that group? Wait, I mean, like, I think you're just worrying too much about nothing, honestly. Like, kind of thinking about, like, you know, whether something is DEI this or DEI that. I'm like, I think that's kind of reading too much into things, or whatever. But yeah, like, the story just, like, the writing decision to just toss out part of Granblue's main cast just to have race reps just leaves a sour taste in, like, or at least leaves a sour taste in my mouth. Like, again, I don't mind if they want to have different race reps, especially given that where Granblue is going right now, story-wise. Like, they literally have a new realm with 4 different races of people that we can learn all about. Then yeah, I'd love to learn more about them, and if we get to welcome new people into the fold like that, that's fine. It expands the world building that I originally loved about Granblue. But it's the, you know, it all comes down to handling the more delicate parts about having pre-existing members, like, move on, even if just temporarily. Like, give them at least one cutscene to then move on. Like, at least one. They gave 0. And they won't explain it until side events come up saying that, like, oh yeah, where were you this time, Io? Oh yeah, after that whole thing in Estelucia, I went back to the Valtsduchy or whatever. I'm like, you could have just, like, the writers could have mentioned that, like, back in the main story. Like, you know, they could have done, like, after the events of Estelucia, like, the dust has settled, things have changed, and with big change comes new concerns. So then Dancho was having a chat with the crew after such events. And then you'd have Io, Rosetta, Eugen going like, yo, Dancho, with like the whole entirety of the Sky Realm being upended like this, with like the realms merging and like whatever the hell is going on here, we need to check back on our homes. Like, I would have been perfectly fine if they literally just said that and then just left immediately after, at the very least. So yeah, like, again, like, put aside any like unwarranted mention of like the whatever you're on about DEI or whatever. Like, I don't even see how that comes into this. Like, but like, just the fact that if they wanted new members, like, you don't just instantaneously replace people in the crew without like proper proper farewells and proper introductions. Because again, like, we have 6, we have Narmaya, being included into the main crew now, who are big favorites among the player base, for good reason and all that. But then, writing-wise, they didn't really show much of anything of how or why they just showed up as part of our crew now. Again, in Granblue's main story context, it's been 12 years since the game came out, and they've held that position of, oh, it's just the main crew with barely any other side characters chiming in from like our other events or Fate episodes or whatever. But then you just include Six and Armaya out of nowhere as if they've been there the entire time for the past 12 years. That's the thing I'm hung up on. Like, again, this is like time to have like filler episodes that don't necessarily progress the main story, but like fill in the blanks of the in-between of like, oh yeah, after the events, the big events of the last arc, Dancho has been traveling around from island to island, and then along the way picked up Narmaya and Six and some shit like that. You know, just like anything like that. Like, it would have been the most like appropriate time to have filler episodes to basically go, oh yeah, here's how they picked up these crew members after what happened. Like, that'd be like if in Trails we literally go from Horizon 1 to Horizon 2, and then like for some reason let's say Elaine and Elaine and Reset just fuck off to Erebonia for no fucking reason, and then we just don't know why, and there's no mention of how that happened. It just is like, whoa, where'd they go? And like no one questioned the fact that they're not even present. Like, that'd be terrible. Like, oh my god. But yeah, like, this has been your routine, like, rambling about Granblue. Let's get to reading the Memento Orb. It is year 1199 of the Septian calendar. The Gralsritter, a clandestine organization within the Septian Church's Congregation for the Sacraments, has been given a rather unusual mission. 12 of their number with special powers, the Dominions, were given command of nearly 1,000 knights to retrieve certain ancient artifacts. But although the troops were provided for use by all the Dominions, two eschewed any knights or squires and set out on their own. The two in question were the 2nd Dominion and the 5th Dominion. One, a man in his mid-20s who had been recently appointed vice commander. The other, a young man of 18 who had been in his role for just over a year.
My word, isn't it simply exquisite? It would appear to be from the age of animism, well before even the Great Collapse.
Huh.
And the fact that no diagnostic device can even begin to analyze it. Oh my, it's just so fascinating. I'm practically giddy.
Oh, right. Lysander.
There he goes again. Once he gets started, nothing can shut this guy up. Anyways, seems like this one's different from the statue over in Nord, yeah? That one was a lot bigger. But it didn't seem like it had anything inside.
Very true. Even when we scanned it, it didn't appear to have anything to hide. However, I actually found the fact that there was nothing there to be rather suspicious in and of itself. Incidentally, there's another statue about the same size on an uninhabited island off the coast of Ordis.
Yeah, I've heard about that one. Never seen it for myself, though. Either way, I guess that means there's definitely some difference between this one and the two of those. Given that this one's impossible to analyze, well, it's just like an artifact in that regard.
Indeed. However, despite that, it still doesn't neatly fit the definition of an artifact. This Titan may have completed its objective, or perhaps was unable to complete it and then simply fell dormant. It really makes the heart stir to imagine all the exciting possibilities, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Well, looking at the thing, it does seem like it might have been quite the sight back in its prime. I definitely would have killed for a toy like this when I was a kid. Seriously, though, What the heck is this thing?
Who would kill for a toy like this?
The villagers nearby seem to revere it, though. How'd you get them to agree to let us take it?
Easily enough. The local vicar helped me convince everyone that we'll be taking very good care of it. I was glad to find him a very reasonable man. Pointless interchurch disagreements are, unfortunately, all too common in our line of work.
You can say that again. I've lost count on how many times I've wished the Congregation for Divine Worship would just let us do our jobs already. But all that aside, they made the right call to have us take care of it once things started to get suspicious here. It also lowers the risk of these cult freaks getting their grubby hands on it, since apparently they don't know when to quit.
Oh.
So, it's the heretic hunter and the partitioner.
You took our brethren from us, and we're going to avenge them right here, right now. And then the statue will be ours. Maybe it'll even grant us the power to bring down the goddess.
Getting a bit ahead of yourself there, don't you think, pal?
I'd certainly say so. Well then, how about we take care of our secondary mission while we have the opportunity? Completing last year's eradication operation by eliminating the remnants of the DG cult.
Don't gotta tell me twice.
Better not underestimate us.
Bow down before true wisdom.
True wisdom. Man, that's like extremely short. Holy shit. Alright, so meeting of the Zemurian mines. Oh, is this like... Wait. Hamilton, Russell, Schmidt. Who are the other two? Huh. Raging Loom is such a good OST, yeah. 14 years ago, an international meeting known as the Pan-Zemurian Intellectual Forum was held. It was organized by an NGO called the International Cooperation Organization, the ICO. Despite being new, they attracted many notable attendees. All three of Epstein's disciples joined: Professor Russell of Liberal, Professor Schmidt of Erebonia, and Professor Hamilton of Calvert. Also in attendance were Dean Collins, an accomplished scholar from Liberal. Oh, Dean Collins, I was forgetting his name. We just saw him in like Remake. And Mr. Alfred Herschel, director of Erebonia's Imperial Museum. Oh. The conference also attracted numerous experts from across the fields of both the humanities and the sciences. Its goal was an open discussion on how developing technology and international relations would affect Zemuria in the years to come. However, the event didn't conclude without some amount of drama.
I can't believe you'd have the audacity to propose such a thing, Gerhard. Were you not satisfied by all the orbital tanks you've made? Or the new line of heavy tanks you're already developing?
You've no grounds to criticize me for that, Russell. Or are you going to claim you weren't the first one to militarize airships? What's more, I'm told you're working with the Foundation on your own radical new airship design. Not that I expect it to amount to much.
Whoa.
Professor Russell, Professor Schmidt, please let us get back to the matter at hand. I'm sure both your countries have their reasons, but this is neither the time nor the place for such things.
Agreed. It's important that we discuss these matters from a place of understanding, or rather from a place of wisdom. Otherwise, we risk finding ourselves at the mercy of an increasingly tempestuous world.
Yes, we mustn't lose sight of the most important thing here. Humanity as a whole. Just as the stars shift about the heavens, so too do the hearts of men. The foundation we sit upon will always remain the same. Ah, yes, you're both right. No matter how much technology may evolve, we must never forget that its ultimate goal is in service to humanity.
On that, at least, we agree. However, the technological singularity will arrive before long.
So they're worried about the singularity, like, even in 1199?
Though it's not ready for practical application just yet, orbital computation is clearly one of the fastest developing fields in technology right now.
On top of that, networking technology will undoubtedly begin to connect cities and even the entire continent.
Yeah, you can even like talk to people across like vast countries in the palm of your hand.
When that happens, it will change not only society, but how people live. All the more reason we need to be clear on the purpose behind our work.
I agree. I'm sure there will come a time when we'll have to ask ourselves all over again. What is man?
What is a man?
An important question. Not only from a philosophical perspective, but also from a socio-political one. I suggest we revisit the topic this afternoon.
What utter foolishness! Why can't you see that shackling yourselves to such tepid ideas will only hinder true progress?
Oh.
The singularity. We've no need to sit here wringing our hands over it. What we should be doing is hastening its arrival. The artificial intelligence born from such potential could easily evolve on its own to reach a level of knowledge on par with the goddess.
Novartis?
And if we humans are swallowed up by it, that simply means we were never worthy in the first place, now doesn't it? What are you saying?
How dare you?
You certainly have some interesting insights. Just who are you?
So at this point, proof Epstein predicted singularity because he already did that was the whole time Reverie was, the whole thing Reverie was reinforcing. The man whose knowledge rivaled that of Epstein's 3 disciples tried to argue with the attendees despite the organizers' attempts to remove him. As he continued to lob spurious claims, the group brought up reasonable arguments to counter each one. Eventually, after a strong reprimanding from security, the man clicked his tongue in irritation and let out one last outburst before he left.
Fine then. Continue your pointless discussion. Talk all you like.
Wait, what happened to his face? Wait, it's like his... It's like, it has some weird, like, scar or burn mark or something. Like a Two-Face kind of thing there, I don't know.
Everything will play out just as Professor Epstein intended. Until you realize that, you'll just be going around in circles.
Then, having withdrawn from the debate, the mysterious man seemingly vanished in a split second while the security guard was distracted. The forum was a great success and led to many fruitful discussions. Despite being a one-time event, its impact was felt far and wide. However, the identity of the strange man was never determined. As such, his statements were stricken from the record. The erasure. Aww. Okay, so he showed up like all that long ago to basically go like, we need to like just bring about the singularity as fast as possible, and if like,
Good stuff.
Ooh, Novo Gem. We have 3 more Memento orbs. Holy shit. What if he joined Ouroboros at that point in time? It doesn't sound like it. It sounds like he's still in that like, crazy scientist phase of him, or of like that, or what was it? He's like by himself as a crazy scientist, and I'm assuming he got picked up somewhere in between. Okay. So let's see. How about, you know what? Let's go do a side quest here. Son of a, at this rate, they're gonna hold me responsible for it. Hello? Is this the front desk? What? She's still not back yet? But the way things are going... Hey, I know you. You're part of that idol group I saw in Edith. Oh, right. The one that just debuted, Vega. I didn't realize you were in Anchorville. It looks like you've run into a bit of trouble. But who the hell are you? And just what do you think you're doing poking your nose where it doesn't belong? I'll say this only once. Leave or else. Hold that thought. Huh? Stare. We can trust these people. Additionally, they seem to be familiar with the city. Huh, like just one good look and she already has her trust? Huh. I say we enlist their aid to find Rachel. Now wait a moment here, you can't just decide that on your own. I think it's safe to assume this Rachel person is a partner. And if they're asking us to find her, then we can surmise she's unaccounted for. I'm sorry, but this is a confidential matter. While it's true that we have a problem, we also have a company policy to uphold. Leaks spread like wildfire in this day and age after all. Sure, that's fair, but still, we might be able to give you a hand. We're problem solvers from the capital. Van gave his business card to the young manager. Arkwright Solutions? I feel like I've heard that name before. That's not surprising. I'm sure it's made the rounds within the entertainment industry. We've even taken on several requests from Lexel Talent Agency. Oh, right! I heard about you from that film festival. If that's the case, there's no harm talking about it with us first. If nothing else, we're serious about keeping things on the down low. Nod. Okay, I'll trust you. Just please keep anything said here between us, okay? As you've already worked out, Yulia's partner Rachel has gone missing, which is especially problematic considering we plan to put on a small-scale performance tonight. If worst comes to worst, we'll simply cancel it. Again, that's not a decision that's yours to make, but if something has happened to Rachel, I understand how you feel, but remember, it hasn't been that long since she disappeared. The chances of her getting into danger in a city like this is next to none. It's like you won't even consider that she could be in trouble. This guy's really grinding my gears. Is something going on? You look worried. Vega had a Blue Ribbon debut as Goodwill ambassadors for the space program. However, our planned shows in Edith were abruptly cancelled, and we were instead tasked with doing mini live tours in regional towns and cities. So wait, if that's the case, do you think the teleporting tech was from him since he likely teleported? Yeah, I'm not sure. Like, it's mysterious enough that Novartis just kind of left with that security guard just being like confused about like how he's distracted for such a short time. So I'm not sure. But also, the society is also interested in keeping Hamilton alive. So they have their sights set on her. So it's like, there is some aspect of interest from the society into Hamilton and everything. So then, I'm not sure how much that might relate into like the white replicas and the weird teleporting tech that they have with the specific way that they teleport out. But we're not sure if, we're not exactly sure if like Novartis has anything to do with that necessarily, but that does beg the question, who exactly invented the white replicas? Because like, we know that Professor like Epstein created the Octogeneses and everything, but then like the white replicas, that's, I don't know, we don't know about that for sure. It's not teleporting in space-time. No, like they already explained like the kind of teleport is like we're getting into like semantics here with like the terminology they use, but it basically is just teleportation, but like they elaborated it further as like the space-time leap, but we don't need to get bogged down by that whole terminology. Like, for the sake of clarity in the discussion we're having, he basically teleported out. How Novartis did, we don't know, or if it was just the classic like he managed to slip away despite the fact that like he was in the middle of like the security net in the conference or something. So again, like, let's not get too anal about like the specific technology or terminology here. Like, for all intents and purposes, he teleported out. The exact nuance of the teleportation doesn't necessarily matter with that Memento orb cutscene specifically, until they further expand on it. It's all with Yu's fault. Even though we heard they're about to break up, their popularity skyrocketed all of a sudden. So the powers that be decided to change course. And by that I mean they swapped our shows with yous. Vega and with you, one a rising star, and the other in its death throes. I mean, before it was like the other way around. Both belong to the same talent agency. I'm gathering their assignments are decided on by its higher ups. Yeah, Ends Production is a major established player in the industry, with their specialty being in music. Their methods are cutthroat, but there's a reason they've been around the block for so long. Okay, I got a feel for what's going on. Seems Rachel was none too pleased with being sent out to the boonies by her bosses. Yeah, once she said her piece, she ran off. That was about 2 hours ago, I think. She's always been the headstrong type, but I would have expected her to come back by now. Ah, it's nearly showtime too. What should we do? On one hand, it doesn't seem like there's anything bad that's happened. Yeah, but I can't help but be a little worried, especially after what happened at the hospital. I know what you mean. How about this? We keep an eye out for your friend while we're doing our rounds of the city. We'll take on your request if you're cool with it. Of course, please find Rachel. She should be easy to pick out of a crowd. Well, with her striking blonde hair. Oh, and she should be wearing her stage outfit too. Well, we'll leave this to you. Guess we better get on it then. Why don't we start with the outdoor places that she might have dropped by?
Commencing mission.
Rachel's been dissatisfied with our agency for a while now. I don't think she'd do anything crazy, but if something were to happen to her, please, find her for me. Rachel rushed out of here about 2 hours ago. It doesn't seem like she's been back to the hospital, so she's probably still in her stage outfit. There's no time left until the concert. I'm counting on you guys.
Got something to ask you.
A girl in a uniform, you say? I was focused on fishing, but I certainly would have noticed if anybody came by. I haven't seen anyone, though.
Pardon me.
A blonde girl in a stage outfit. Yeah, I saw her a little while ago. Right on the money, huh? Any idea where she went? She went into the station looking really upset, but then she came back out sighing. Maybe she didn't have enough money. She sure is easy to read. It does cost quite a bit to get to the capital from here. What about after that? All I know is she was headed south, down Main Street. By the way, she had been staring at my sign for the collab cocktail. It's like she was drawn to it. She didn't look like she wanted any attention, so I decided not to call out to her. Right, she'd stand out like a sore thumb in a place like this wearing an outfit like that. I'd say we have a good idea where she headed next then. Right, she might be distracting herself from the troubles or from her troubles somewhere in the city. Makes sense to me. Let's hit up any places selling booze. Right, let's go. Distracting herself, huh?
Excuse me?
An idol? And she's one of With You's rivals? You know, I wrote music for With You. They seem talented, but I think there's a gap between who they are and who people want them to be. I don't think it's anyone's place to butt into their personal business, but if I see her, I'll let you guys know. La Nuit and Hotel Marseille. I would assume the hotel. No?
May I have a word?
A blonde-haired girl in a stage outfit. A person from earlier then. Ah, so she did come here for a drink. I can't share any personal information, but I can tell you she drank like a sailor and had a litany of complaints. And it seems she'd only just come of age, because she definitely wasn't used to alcohol. I did give her a few pointers on how to drink properly. I can picture that. Well, it sure sounds like she got drunk. I take it she left on her own after having her fill. Correct. She was fairly unsteady, but she managed to walk with no issues. I should warn you, She was a cranky drunk. Be careful. Thanks, you helped out a ton. Potentially drunk. And she's a cranky drunk.
Pardon me.
A drunk woman? Huh, now that you mention it. I was busy helping folks board the bus, but I do remember catching a whiff of alcohol when someone passed by. I bet she came from the underground bar. Would you happen to know where she went? Well, I didn't see her exactly, but I think she went south, so that would be toward the highway. That's more than a little concerning. Gosh, I didn't even think about that. I do see some people head out along the highway for a walk, but it's the middle of the night. If we're lucky, she was just trying to sober up. If not, we better find her, and fast. Must add the crunk.
Go, go, go!
Hide Seiko for magic attacks.
No, I don't want to do magic attacks.
This could get tricky.
Look out for ranged attacks.
Hey, I'll stand to do this idol thingy and you'll be popular. But no! It was all you got to create and cared, so annoying. You're just gonna turn for a bit. Bitch, please. Not an idiot. And I'm not some sorry-eyed puppy, you assholes. Holes. Screw that dirtbag producer. Next time we meet, I'm gonna shove a mic up his big fat ass. Huh? Oh. Two grilled chicken skewers and a veggie wrap? What a bunch of appetizers like you doing walking around here on? Bro. Look, she's getting ambushed. Seems like her foul-mouthed shouts netted her a rowdy audience. We have to help her.
There's so many of them. Stay calm.
Back up here.
Shark Command, activate.
Thank you. Keep it up. It's working.
Chew on this! Open Hammer! Just try it. Back up here!
Use a ship.
Brace yourself.
Vandalize! Ray! Just try it.
Gauge limiter unlocked.
Take it home, Fairy!
Activate skill. You're finished! Judith! Let's go coming right up! Triple time! Show's over!
I did it!
I can do even better.
Enemy suppressed. Good work, everyone. Who are you people? Arkwright Solutions, at your service. You're Rachel, right? From the Ida Group Vega? I'm relieved to see you're safe from harm. Your partner and manager asked us to look for you. Huh, and there I was wondering how much of this running away business was just her being pissed off. I understand there are a lot of things you're unhappy with, but the highway is dangerous. Why don't we head back? No. Oh. No. You think I'm gonna do what those ungrateful little turds want me to do, or want me to? Huh. She's got quite the mouth on her for an idol. I mean, some people were into that. My whole life I dreamed of being a chansonnier, or wait, how do you pronounce that again? Chansonnier? Or I think that's how you pronounce it. I graduated at the top of my class in the vocal arts department of my music school. And while I did take dance classes too, so I can both sing and dance. I became an idol like they told me to, and I followed all their advice. Like how I should prioritize my charm and appearance over singing. But in the end, they didn't consider my needs and wants for even a second. It pisses me off just thinking about it. That's why I'm sabotaging this whole thing. I'm going to embarrass them big time. You do realize how unreasonable you sound, right? Oh. Praise her efforts, attack her pride. Huh. Ooh. Fuck it, let's get under her skin. So, this is as far as you're gonna go, huh? How sad. Excuse me? The whole space ambassador thing made for a solid foundation with your debut. If you had the talent, you could have easily rocketed up to stardom, but instead you crashed back down to earth. Guess you let all that top of the class crap go to your head. Yeah, if you went back like this, I think you'd be the one who'd get embarrassed. Maybe you made the right call running away and washing your hands off, or washing your hands of the whole thing. That's an end that suits a loser. Who the hell do you think you are calling me a loser? That does it. I'm gonna make you eat your words. No, I'll make you choke on them. I'm gonna show those with you amateurs that what a real professional can do. We'll knock them down a peg. But first, I'm gonna prove you damn fixers wrong. That's the spirit. Let's head back. Yulia's waiting for you too. Thus Van's group brought Rachel, now luckily sobered up, back to the city. So wait, is a romance visual novel the choice that have a different meaning? Not really? Like, unless you consider attacking like something more like vicious, then yeah, like it's just getting under her skin to basically just goad her into coming back and actually like having her reassess like what she's trying to do, like the direction she's going in her life. Hey everyone, you better set those hype thrusters to the max. To celebrate Project Startaker entering its final phase, we prepared a special show just for you. Last Rendezvous. And attack still on Titan if it deals 0 damage. No. Hey, I can't hear you assholes. If your voices aren't reaching up to space and beyond, then you aren't being goddamn loud enough. The foul-mouthed idol. Woo! What the? This isn't as wholesome as I thought! Personally, I find the vulgarity refreshing. I know what you are. Don't deny it. I know what you are. Rachel? What on earth are you doing? Oh dear. Well, at least she's back on her feet again. All's well that ends well, I suppose. Thank you for bringing Rachel back. Please accept this as a token of my gratitude. The next time I need help, I hope I'll have you to turn to.
That's all, folks.
Reward deposited.
Chaos? Wait, Gray? Bro! Come on! Like, oh my god, I thought that was gonna raise Chaos! Like, oh fuck me. Okay, I guess like, I'm not sure how much room I have left to raise my alignments. Like, I think with the way that I've unfortunately spread them out, I think I might only be able to max out Gray. Cause like I was hoping to pivot towards Chaos and Gray, but oh fuck me. Damn. Man, they really need to like actually display without mods in an official capacity, like what choices give you what alignment. Like, god damn it. Yeah, no, I got like not many chances left, so I think we were only able to get Gray at level 5 at this point, which I'm pretty sad about. Like, I'd like to have at least 2 Buck Law anyway. Look, at this point, I'd take any, oh, whoops. Like, I would take any 2 alignments at max, but at this rate, I think like, I'd have to I'd have to be conscious about hard pivoting to law only from now on, but I'm not sure how many chances I got left. Oh my god, F me, dude. Rachel, what on earth are you thinking? You're an idol. If the company finds out about this, they're going to hold me responsible. I'll be fired for sure. I get the feeling she's surprisingly popular though. Could be she's looking to strike out on her own path. We are Vega. Let's make sure our voices can reach space together. This special concert is just getting started. The next song is Planet Rain. Keep up, everybody. And let's see. Now we got a side quest here. And yeah, we still got the connection events. We'll read them soon enough.
What have we got?
Looking for my real family. I'm from the capital. Please help me find my real family. I'll be waiting near the vending machine at the movie theater, Marina. Man. Oh. Oh boy. Do you need something? I'm kind of busy right now. Your name's Marina, right? I'm from Arkwright Solutions. So you're the fixers. I've heard a lot about you back in the capital. To think you really did come to Anchorville. Before SPG did mention you were from the capital. You're what, 14? You checked when the last train will be running, right? Doesn't matter. Besides, I can just get a place to stay for the night if I want. I prepared the mirror for you already, so just shut up and take it. Damn. You want us to find your real family, right? It sounds like there's gotta be some sort of story behind that. What should we do? Fine, but first, I want you to give us the details. Your forest BG is a little sparse. Honestly, I'm not sure exactly what it is you want. Alright then. My whole life I've been living with parents I'm not related to. That's because someone at Anchorville Hospital made a mistake when I was born. Holy shit! That is one huge fucking mistake. Yeah, I can understand why she'd be angry. What kind of mistake? It wasn't even uncovered until the end of last year, when my current parents got a note out of the blue. It said something to the effect of, your daughter isn't actually your daughter. Because of that mistake 14 years ago, I was taken home by the wrong family. And according to the documents I found in my parents' study last night, they were paid a hefty sum for damages too. You can't be serious. So it's a case of where 2 children were born at the same hospital and mistakenly swapped. I heard it used to happen on occasion before orbital line medical technology advanced. That must have been a shock. Not in the slightest. Actually, it was rather easy to accept. My parents have been kind of distant since the end of last year after all. Distant? My mom's been particularly strict lately. Do this, do that, don't do this, don't do that. They've even gotten stricter about table manners, and just the other day, they told me my new curfew was at 4 o'clock. Can you believe that? They just don't love me anymore, now that they know I'm not the real daughter. That can't be true. But Oh, right. Marina was the one complaining to her mom in the Leva district. Right. Because there's been those couple of exchanges the past couple chapters. I was wondering why her name felt familiar. I was having trouble like pinning down where I saw her before. Yeah. Anyway, I was feeling out of sorts. I got into a fight with my mom during breakfast over something stupid. So I just jumped on the train to Anchorville. I told myself I'd found my real family. I'm sure my real parents who are actually related to me by I'm sure my real parents who are actually related to me by blood would treat me better. After looking around town all morning, I heard some rumors about your forest PGs from the local kids. Alright, I think I got the gist. It mostly fits the bill. You mean you'll help me look? Yeah, but first we have to verify whether or not there was we have to verify whether or not there was even a mistake in the first place by asking questions. Did babies really get swapped? How? Stuff like that. Of course it happened. The victim just told you as much. I even saw the documents with my own eyes. Are the documents in the room with us right now? Sorry, but did you actually bring those documents with you? Even if you did, it'd still be a rather thorny problem. We'll have to be cautious as we investigate. And if we can verify your story, we'll still need to take into account the other family's current circumstances as well. We won't fulfill a request at the expense of someone else's happiness. That's just not what forest PGs are for. Well, seeing as you've been acting on impulse, maybe it's time you calm down and leave the rest to us. Take this chance to think carefully about what you're hoping to get out of Take this chance to think carefully about what you're hoping to get out of meeting your real family. Who knows? You might even find yourself crying in a closet like someone I know. Aww. Oh my god, that's a deep fucking cut to the crossbow arc. Oh my god. Like, that was a really sad cutscene back in, I think it was in Trails to Azure when they were going deeper into Ren's whole character arc there, or story arc there, I mean. Oh my god. When the Haywards were looking for Ren and everything, and she was hiding in the closet with like a mixture of feelings just welling up inside her as she was like crying to see that like I think like I forget like what exactly was going through her mind, but she was like crying for all sorts of reasons about like relief that they're okay and like they're to hear how much they still cared and like thought about her or whatever, or like, or just like how much pain they've been kind of like they've had buried deep down, like as like they're like searching for clues for her and everything, and then like Ren hearing straight from their mouths like just how much like they've still been hurting since the day that they've like I forget like since the day they lost Ren and everything. Oh my god. Oh wait, that's Zero's before the auction? Oh, Zero? Oh, I thought it was Azure. But yeah, basically it's within the crossbow arc, yeah. Huh? Fine, whatever, I get it. I'll leave everything to you. There simply must be another girl my age somewhere in the town. If you find her, you'd better listen to her story. Right, we'll keep that in mind. Talk about a spoiled brat. You can tell she's gotten what she wants her whole life. Guess it's no wonder she stopped trusting her parents as soon as they got a little strict. She does seem like a stubborn one. I doubt she'll go back to the capital until she's satisfied. Doesn't change anything though. Like I said, we need to start by finding out whether this switcheroo or even happened. We probably shouldn't just go and ask the hospital. Wait, we probably shouldn't just go and ask the hospital, huh? Right, not while we're busy with the case. It'd probably be better to hold off until we verify the details. I'm sure it would have been quite the scandal 14 years ago, even in a city like this. So wait, in Azure, Ren was with Estelle and Joshua already, the Potomater stuff. Oh, right, yeah. Which would mean a news outlet or even City Hall might know something. Right, let's start from there.
Let's get this party started.
My real family's somewhere in the city. There has to be another girl my age around here. Maybe ask around about it. City Hall and La Nuit.
Do you have a moment?
Children being swapped at birth here? Not that I've ever heard of. You must have heard wrong. Wait, you said it came to light late last year? Does that mean something to you? Well, I'm not sure if it's related, but around that time, a local family did reach out to us about making a change in the family register. Due to some personal circumstances, they said they might need to change their child's registration. At the time, they just wanted to know what the procedure for that might be. You think that's it? The end of last year, that was the time when the mistake was reported. Sure is suspicious. The parents came a number of times. I remember that they always seemed rather pensive. After multiple discussions, they ultimately decided against making any changes. They wouldn't really give us any details, but in the end, they did seem relieved by the decision. Yes, that's not surprising, seeing as they've had the kid for 14 years. It must have been distressing beyond words to be told suddenly that their child wasn't theirs. Bet it's the same for that girl Marina's household too. Do you mean to say that the swapped child in question is a girl? Yes. Wait. Did the family came for a consultation have a boy? They sure did. I can't really tell you anything else, seeing as this pertains to our citizens' private information. But no matter how you think about it, mixing up a boy and a girl would be difficult, wouldn't you think? The family I mentioned probably isn't related to your case. Oh, I was really hoping we found a lead. Sorry, I was going to pay you back for everything you did for us too. Don't worry about it. Thanks for sharing anyway. Guess we'll have to look somewhere else.
Got a question for you.
A family stopped by at the end of last year to discuss their family register, actually. I think they had a son though, so I don't think it's related to your investigation. Sorry I can't be of any more help. So we almost had something, but it's like another family with a similar, okay, maybe not the same case, because like they wanted to change something about the family register, but we don't know exactly the full context because that's completely private info beyond just knowing that something like that occurred.
Got a question for you.
Where did you hear that story? I take you know something about it. I figured an Eden newsletter reporter might have the scoop. But this isn't a good place to talk. Let's go outside. 14 years ago, there was a mix-up at the hospital, or so the rumors said late last year. They were doing the rounds even at Eden newsletter. Word started getting around shortly after Anchorville Hospital reopened. It had been closed due to nebulous circumstances. Oh, I did hear something about that place. Right, the former medical director had been arrested for ties to Almada. It sounds like Eden News Agency knew about it. The mistake in question must have been discovered during the ensuing investigations and a change in management. Glad you guys didn't report on the Mafia affiliation, did you? No, the authorities restricted our ability to publish any information about the arrest in order to avoid confusion. That was strictly about anything regarding the Mafia, mind you. We had planned to publish an article about the babies being swapped, but I recommended against it during an internal meeting. I didn't want to cause any undue stress for the family, or to the families, who were no doubt already going through a lot emotionally. And here I thought it was your job to drag a story for all it's worth. Please, we're not all like those reporters at BuzzRaider. I still try to position myself as a Regis reporter, you know? Wait, isn't that a line from Sunshine on Yes? Huh. Did this reporter really serve as inspiration? Anyway, since we never did a report on it, I don't really know too much about it. Not about the families, and not about the boy himself. Wait. Sorry, I really don't have any leads to give you. Wait, boy? But the person who asked us to look into— wait. But the person who asked us to look into this is a girl named Marina. Huh, is that right? Huh, from what we gathered, the baby who was swapped by mistake was definitely male. Another result of the arrest jumbling records, I expect. In any case, this story may not be what you're looking for. Sorry to muddy the waters. You know, this might actually be useful. So, what does this all mean exactly? Kinda surprising that both people we talked to said it was a boy who got— wait. Kinda surprising that both people we talked to said it was a boy that got swapped, not a girl. Yes, though we can't say for certain that their information is wholly accurate. So what does this mean then? We're gonna hit a roadblock if things keep going like this. Let's head back to our client and give him an interim report. Good idea. Let's head back to Marina. Aww. 2 is definitely a... Aww. Wait, what was it again? 1's a coincidence. 2... No, it was like... 2 is a coincidence and 3's a pattern? Or I forget how that went. But, wait. Huh. But, oh. Oh, good evening. Oh, you're the people staying at Chat Noir. So you returned, Spriggan. Wait, are they the Forest BG people I keep hearing about? Does this mean you lost your acting job due— Oh, come on! Does this mean you lost your acting job, Judith? As if! I'm just helping out some friends of mine. He's a kid from the general store. What's the connection here? When I was asking around town, Yudi's the one who turned me— who turned me onto the Forest BG rumors. It seems he's gone out of his way to check up on me. I was worried since I didn't know if the Forest SPG people would be scary or not. But it looks like there was nothing to fear since you're all friends with Judith. Well, you came back, so you must have learned something, right? Yes, but there's something that's bothering us. Do you have time to talk right now? Yes, and I've already explained the situation to Yudi, so you can tell us both. The crew gave the report. What? Wait, that doesn't make the least bit of sense. You've been gathering info and listening to the local rumors. It does seem like some babies got mixed up. But 2 sources claimed there was a boy who got swapped. No way! Wait, what are you even saying? That's simply impossible. I mean, yeah, no way something like this would be impossible. But if we set the normal aside, then maybe... Wait... Wait... The mix-up was a misunderstanding. The mix-up was between a boy and a girl. Marina was a boy. Wait... Wait... That might be a stretch. I was like... okay, we'll definitely reload. I was like... Huh? A boy and a girl? Anyone can tell the difference between a boy and a girl. But there's no evidence that wasn't the case, or that wasn't the case. Such a mix-up is certainly inconceivable. But right now, it would be better to take everything at face value rather than stick to preconceptions. It seems like you had trouble finding a family with a— wait. It seems like you had trouble finding a family with a girl your age too, right? Maybe looking at this under the assumption that a boy and a girl were swapped could end up— or could turn up new leads. Marino's voice, so mean. It's a bit of a stretch, but I'm like, like, what if we entertain the thought? Wow, you fixes really are something. I think we're starting to get an idea of what's going on. Why don't we head to the hospital next? Good idea. We might be able to learn something with the new info we got. Could you please wait a little longer, Marina? We'll definitely get to the bottom of this. Of course, what you do next is entirely up to you. Fine, I'll leave it to you. I had to figure out what I'm going to do when I actually meet my parents anyway. Okay, time to oh wait, 160, 24.
We have all kinds of fresh vegetables.
That's beyond elastic for stretching. So it can be stretched. The kind of answer we were going for. So that means, oh shit, okay, I gotta...
Go, go, go!
We gotta do the cutscene for entering the hospital then. But what if we went around the door? Or the side door? Damn it. Leave no stone unturned. They must be involved in the incident in the capital. Go. Let's wrap this investigation up tonight so the medical staff can resume their duties tomorrow morning. Yes, sir. Hard at work as always, eh, Inspector Deswani? Oh, it's you. I heard the report. Sounds like you had a rough go of it today. You did good thinking on your feet in an unexpected crisis. Wait, they have your doctors here? Because I swear I heard genuine praise from the hard-ass police officer. So wait, gotta use the term quantum bending. That sounds like some whack-ass shit from like a fanfic of like the Avatar series. Who are you calling a hard ass? Don't get me wrong, I still think the old adage where there's a spriggan, there's trouble rings true. That said, I always give credit where it's due. You cast the light on those hiding in the dark and kept the collateral damage to a minimum. Well, the guild soundly had helped out a bit with that second part. How's the investigation coming along? Are you people always this brazen requesting confidential info like it's nothing? Fine, I'll tell you, but only because you're a related party. Regarding the doctor, he's already been taken into custody, and we're in the middle of questioning him. He still isn't in his right state of mind, so it may take time before we get to the truth of the matter. However, he noted the medical director's daily behavior as one of the reasons he got in contact with the AD group. We'll look into every possible lead, including his connection with the former management that was in collusion with Armada. I knew it! Between that and the underground facility, it seems like the shadows cast by the Mafia still linger. And to no one's surprise, the only ones looking into this are the police inspector and his men. That's right. From the track record of late, I suspect the CID will stay well out of the matter. Given the incident's scope and background, we did request the assistance of the Special Investigations Department. But I'm not holding my breath. Feels like they're just going no matter how much crap hits the fan. Well, no problem chasing rainbows. We'll just have to make do with who's around. Speaking for myself here, I'm just relieved we got you here, Inspector. Let's say we scratch each other's back for old time's sake. Huh. With the situation as it is, I'm afraid I don't have much choice. If you learn anything, let me know immediately. And don't even think of keeping anything from me, you hear? Loud and clear.
It was quite a mess earlier, but it seems the guild and the police have everything under control now.
Cleaning up won't be easy, but at least the damage wasn't too severe.
Shit. How insanely strong is that old guy?
Do you have a moment?
Huh? How do you know about that? That's confidential information. Everyone not directly involved was sworn to secrecy. We've only been going off bits and pieces of hearsay. But judging by your reaction, there really was a baby switcheroo here at the hospital. Yeah. So you tried to trip me up. I didn't realize I was talking to a scoundrel. Nah, you're overselling him. He may say he's a hard-boiled back alley bad boy, but he's nothing more than a big softie. Hey! We are involved, actually. Marina asked us to look into this issue. She stumbled on this by accident and has been deeply troubled by it ever since. We won't make this information public, nor will we use it for nefarious purposes. So, can't you please tell us the details? I suppose I don't have a choice, especially if it's to her benefit. This all went down 14 years ago, long before I was assigned to this hospital. The hospital was investigated due to the former management being in cahoots with the Mafia, which is related to the Dr. Grant incident. It was during this investigation that I uncovered the data regarding the mistake in question. And that mistake is the mix-up with Marina, right? So just how did a boy and a girl get swapped? I was in disbelief myself when I found out. To think such a sloppy medical practitioner might still be employed. As it turns out, there was an issue with the ultrasound machine, which meant the sex of the babies couldn't be determined until birth. On top of that, the fathers were absent for the births due to work, and the mothers had been unconscious at the time of delivery. Oh my god! Both sets of parents? Holy shit! And finally, there was a power outage as a result of old infrastructure, leading to these infants having their tags swapped by accident. Oh my god! Now I think this is like the biggest like stretch of coincidences ever. Like, not only was there an issue with the ultrasound, the parents were either absent or unconscious, and there's a power outage all during the moments of delivery and when they check the ultrasound. Although, what the fuck? Holy shit. This is an example of a perfect storm. But yeah, like, holy shit, like, this is like the craziest lines of, or series of, like, unfortunate circumstances. Ultrasound, like, defect, like, absent or unconscious parents, and a fucking power outage leading to chaos during the day of delivery, too. Like, what's next? A fucking tornado just, like, rolls on by? All localized within the hospital halls? The whole ordeal was just one coincidence after another. That said, it is without a doubt the fault of this hospital. How horrible, even if former management is to blame. I take it someone realized the screw up eventually, and decided to cover it up. When I discovered this at the end of last year, I immediately contacted the families and had them come here to talk things over. As you can imagine, both sets of parents were flabbergasted. They took their time to mull things over, and in the end, they both said that their child was their child, regardless of blood. We compensated both families and proposed that we hold a press conference to make the situation public. However, the parents all decided they would rather prioritize the mental health and well-being of their children above all else. That's why the information has been kept confidential, and why it's been kept a secret from the children for the time being. The families are hoping to come up with a way to overcome this together when it comes time to tell the children. I can't believe it. In other words, they were prepared to lie. And not for their own benefit, not for their own benefit, like I did. It was so they could protect the family bonds they forged over the last 14 years. Only 2 babies born here that exact day. Cause concern Divine Blade. I don't think duality has any practical applications when it comes to childbirth. Oh man. So wait, what's next? Orica live stream. Well, it's like the baby swap situation is crazy. Like like the next hot like viral video from Orica, like bringing to light to like for the clicks and shit, like this whole news segment. As much as like we view Orica as like a brain rot streamer and everything, I think like we can still assume she has some standards, like, and everything. I think like, I mean, probably until proven otherwise, like I think she still has like a pretty decent moral line, all things considered. Like I mean, hell, even Ren like mentions that, or I think it was Ren that mentions that Orica has like a pretty decent, like, is pretty reasonable. It's just that her powers is outrageously powerful given what her power words can do. So she's just there for the entertainment, but she's not like extremely she's not immoral for the most part. So what brain rot term is she gonna bring to the baby segment? Oh god. Standard of what? She dropped out from Sunday school. I mean, like, she has like, well, she doesn't like go around causing pure chaos and like casualties in like the wake of her fucking brain rot wave or whatever. Like, she literally has the capacity to basically brainwash or hypnotize people over her streams, and yet she consciously refrains from doing that. Like, we would have had a massive wave of like hypnotized like fans doing her bidding, but like she could have done it, but she doesn't, because she doesn't want to. Or like, you know, like she, you know, she'll cringe you to death, or us to death. I mean, that's a different matter entirely. Anyways, that takes some real strength. Yes, thank you for sharing, Dr. Hussein. And now we know the truth behind the mix-up. We need to think carefully about how to share this with a client, if we do at all. Yeah, imagine how confused Marina will be when she finds out the truth. Thank you for thinking of her. Well, I think we can pretty easily narrow down who the other family is. You're right. Of course, the doctor couldn't share any more personal information. But if the boy was born on the same day as Marina, then we just need to ask her when she was born. Right, then we know when the boy was born too. It seems like we're on the right track. Now we just gotta figure out what to do from here. Let's check in with the kid and see what she wants. Yeah, let's head back over there. Everyone! So you returned. Well, learn anything? Oh yeah, a whole lot in fact, but we'll keep the report simple. Ben and his companions share what they had been told by Dr. Hussein regarding the mix-up. They also explained that both families had met at the end of last year, and what they had mutually decided. We've got a lead on who the other family is, but we'll be holding on to that for now. Whether or not we share depends on you. So, have you cooled off a bit? Yes, thanks to you. I do want to meet them. My birth family. I've come this far after all. Marina, I think you're ready to handle it the way you are now. Then we'll need to look into who the boy's family is carefully. Yep, and your birthday's the hint. Turns out the babies got mixed up, were born on the same day. Huh? Yuri? I see. I guess that is what happened. Huh, what do you want about? Marina? Yuri? Actually, I told Yuri the details while we were waiting for you. I thought maybe he'd be able to think of something that could help me find my family. And when I told him my birthday was on November 10th, I said that my birthday was also November 10th. It was pretty surprising to find out we were born on the same day. Huh? My mom should be coming home from work soon. I'm sure she won't mind. If it's okay, could you come with me? I'm home. Oh, Yuri, are you back already? Welcome home. Oh my. Yeah, that probably might be a pretty crazy sight, like, to see your child come home with your actual birth daughter who you basically had never been with or raised or whatever, who looks a lot like you, you know. Oh boy. Hello, Yuri's mom. Welcome, Marina. I'm very happy to meet you. When I met your parents, we showed each other pictures, so I knew what you looked like. I see. So, you knew too, Yuri? Well, I never expected something like this. But I did think you've been acting strange since the end of last year. Sometimes you'd act like you were hiding something and go somewhere without telling me. It must have been to meet with Marina's mom to talk, huh? Then you be meeting with my parents. They did sometimes leave me to go somewhere. Even if I asked, they'd never tell me where they went. It's true. We have been meeting from time to time ever since we met last year. I'm sorry, Yuri, and Marina too, that I couldn't say anything. We really had no idea how to handle this. During our discussions at the hospital, the idea of exchanging families did come up, but... it's okay, Mom. I was really surprised when I learned about all of this. But even if we aren't related by blood, you're still my mom. Yuri. You're really something, Yuri. I didn't think about what my parents were going through at all and kept getting into fights with them. Compared to you, No, nothing... Oh, wait. Oh. No, nothing that happened is your fault, Marina. Mom? What are you doing here? She only just arrived a moment ago, after driving here from the capital. Just before you left, I realized you looked through the paperwork about the mix-up. I thought you might come here, so I asked if I could wait for you. I'm so sorry, Marina. Ever since I found out about the mix-up, I felt so conflicted. Knowing we aren't technically related and what a sweet boy Yuri is. But that doesn't mean I shouldn't be nice to you just because you're not my own flesh and blood. I just didn't know how to handle my feelings. That's why I lashed out at you. To think just how much I've hurt you. No, Mom, it's okay. I was just acting spoiled and selfish. I didn't know how you felt, or that you've been lying for my sake. Only now do I understand how hard that must have been. I mean, I'm not good at expressing myself, just like you. Oh, Marina. We're pretty blessed, Yuri. We both have two real families after all. Yeah, I feel exactly the same way. Yuri, oh, we love you. Thank you. Thank you so much. I'm so happy for you both. It sure seemed like this would be a problem without a solution. Honestly, I had no idea how things would end up. Me neither. I'm glad we got to see this. Huh. Just goes to show that stuff like sharing blood doesn't mean a damn thing. It seems like everyone's been able to accept the truth too. Oh, I mean, I am still flustered by all of this. What our families decide to do next is kinda up in the air too. Now that we both know the truth, we're all going to have to work together or talk together about what to do. Yeah, I think that'd be for the best. Well, I'm sure there'll be a lot of work. Wait. I'm sure there'll be a lot to work through, but as long as you watch out for each other, things will work out. I'm just in shock that the family that runs a general store. Wait. Oh, wait. I'm just in shock that the family that runs a general store, who I've known for so long, had all of this going on. But I guess we can call that case closed. I'm really glad I posted that for SPG. Thank you so much for your help today. I'd like to say thank you as well.
Mission accomplished. Great job, you guys.
Reward deposited.
Aww. Yeah, Law 4.
Good stuff. Good stuff.
Oh, 15 evasion. Flash Infinite, that sounds fancy. Yeah, that was really good for SPG. I was not expecting, like, such a wholesome outcome here. Although it's still, like, a bit open-ended with, like, how the families decide to, like, go on in the future now that, like, they're all together like this. It makes you wonder.
Okay.
Excuse me, I'm sorry for barging in at such a late hour. Oh, please, think nothing of it. It's thanks to you that I got the chance I was looking for. Since it's so late, why don't you stay the night? Oh, great idea! We can talk a whole bunch over dinner. That sounds lovely. Maybe we can discuss what's to come. Just what are Marina and I to each other? We're the same age, so it's not like I'm her older brother, and she's not my older sister. Who cares? Family comes in all shapes and sizes. Oh, huh. Thanks for today, you guys. I know things might be difficult going forward, but if I need to, I know I can always come to you. I heard you saved Marina. Thank you so much for what you did. I told my husband, he's in the capital, about everything that happened. There's still a lot I need to think about, but I'm sure things will be alright. I'm her mother after all. We'll just have to support each other as a family. It's so nice to finally be able to meet Marina after only seeing her in photos. Hopefully, we can all get along, like one big happy family. But yeah, that's a... really makes you wonder how the family dynamic will work out and all. Huh. Yudi and Marina are my grandkids, and I'm proud of both of them. Aw. But yeah, that's really like kind of a neat little perspective there. Like, you essentially have two different grandkids, like, because of circumstances. Like the birth grandkid and like the one that's been raised within like your family circle and everything. Aww. We're going to be a family together from now on, so I wanna dote on them as much as I can. Aww. So which of the 3 stats are we not going to max? I mean, like, considering that we got to Law 4 before Chaos 4, I think, like, if I'm going to intentionally max out some alignments, if it's still possible, it would have to be Law and Gray by this point. Look at Reen's family. I mean, it's not like... well, I mean, it's not entirely the same. Reen was adopted. Like, because of, like, the circumstances with Osborne and everything. Like, Elise is naturally just born in, or was just, you know, a natural part of the Schwarzer family. Like, that's not exactly the same situation at all. Like, in the perspective of Reen, of like, you know, not sharing the same birth family, yeah, but the parallel here was supposed to be like, you know, with Marina and Yudi both being swapped at birth. So, yeah, the connection doesn't really land there. So wait, Law is very hard to raise, mean very. Huh.
That's how it goes.
I'll update your evaluation rank.
Confirm and receipt.
Hey, Grand Rock Fist, there we go.
Well,
So we can finally have, oh wait. So a Grand Rock Fist is Earth Space at S+, but it doesn't have that many hits. Thanatos Jail is A+ scaling. And we have Cetus Phantasma too. Huh. But yeah, this does open up a lot of elemental coverage now that we got all this. Also, wait, do I have all 14 dual arcs now? Because I believe for the achievement, there's one I didn't cast, right? Let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 14. Yeah, we have all 14. There's one I didn't cast. Was it Desert's Edge that I didn't cast? I think it was Desert's Edge that I didn't cast. So wait. What are those numbers, Winward? Oh, are you talking about like opportunities to raise Law Grey Chaos? 60, oh wait, 70, 40, 65. Wait. 13. Wait, what do the numbers mean with that? Wait. So like, is that like, that's not the number of opportunities to rate, or is that like the amount of alignment points to max each respective one out? So you need like a lot more law compared to how much it is to get chaos? Percentage? Wait, percentage? Wait, I don't understand the... I don't understand the numbers. %70 of the game to get to level 5, effectively? Wait. Oh, do you mean like the earliest point in the game to max out a respective alignment? So then you would need to like go through essentially 70% of the game going with all the law options, or 40% of the game to max out gray that early, or 65% of the game to max chaos, or something. Is that what you're trying to say? It's kind of like Persona 5 knowledge points. You gotta turbo nerd it up, study all day every day, only dungeon once a month. Okay, so it's like 70% of the game to get to Law 5, 40% of the game assuming all gray options to max that out, 65% of the game to get Chaos 5. Oh, okay. So... okay, so they're just less... either... so yeah, okay, so there's just less opportunities to get to Law 5. It's either less opportunities, or with the options, they don't give you as many points as much as, like, Chaos or Gray do. Like, because, like, you know how some Forest BGs end with, like, a ++ to an alignment, depending on, like, how hard a choice leans in to certain alignments? Yeah, okay, so then Law, like, just doesn't have as many big spikes in alignment or as many opportunities. It's a higher amount needed. Ah. Wow, shit. You only made it barely to Law 3? Wait, how'd you barely make it to Law 3? Huh. I would have to only pick Law to get it to max. Huh. Now that I'm kind of like... what was it? Now I'm kind of not amused, wondering? Huh. How... I kind of wonder how the rest of the alignment options will be divvied up by this point. Huh. Because, like, if Chaos still... Okay, actually, I will ask this out of pure curiosity. Given my Chaos alignment is, like... Let me just zoom in here, by the way. Given my Chaos is still level 3 at this point, is it still within the realm of possibility to hit Chaos 5? Cause like, I don't think I think like with how much it lagged behind, I don't think I'll be able to grab it. Like, considering like the earlier 4SPG that I thought was a Chaos option, it was actually a gray option. So then, yeah, like, I think like that choice alone. So wait, no, gray maybe? Yeah, gray should probably be easy enough to get to 5, like just inherently. You will say the next segment there's not as many quests. Ah, okay. Yeah, like, I think like, if I don't think about it too hard or care that much, I think we'll only get gray 5. I think like, maybe if I'm lucky enough, or if I'm willing to reset for it, like just purely for the alignment, maybe we can hit Law 5, but it might be a stretch. Unless like you look up like all the remaining side quests from like where I'm currently at to the end of the game to see whether or not I can hit Law 5. But I mean, I'm not sure if I kind of want that info, but huh. Yeah, like, and we only just dinged Law 4 as well. I can forget about Law. Yeah, I think like, just given how the games or the story and the progression are lining up right now, I'm kind of like unsure whether or not it's still possible. Because I think like maybe if I chose the other answer for like the thing with Rachel for that side quest, maybe going for the Law option there would give me a chance of hitting Law 5, but I think that might have been at least one of the final nails in the coffin about like whether or not I'm locked into double 5s or single 5 for alignment. So wait, pretty strict. New game plus carryovers on. Oh yeah, new game plus will carry over stuff. But like, I'm just thinking about like in terms of like a first playthrough. So wait, 355 is possible? Oh yeah, like I didn't say anything about like potentially like a 455, but like, yeah. But wait, I also hope you're doing well, Kuden. But yeah, I think like, it might be a very tight like. Like, it might be a very tight line to meet with getting to Law 5. Like, I would have to exclusively be on the lookout for Law-only options if there's even enough opportunities by this point of the game. But yeah, okay. I think that'll do it for tonight. We still got the connection events to read through. We still got the main story stuff here with, I believe, Jack and Hal are here, and checking up with the Bracer Guild and everything. And there's also talking to the people at the Anchorville hospital.
Off we go.
So I'll go park myself here so I don't forget to talk to all the NPCs here, because I was kind of reserving this for later. But like, didn't expect that we'd actually physically go into the hospital and then trigger the main story cutscene. Again, I have an order to these things. So, okay. Let me just save here again, just so I'm parked right here. And we'll stop for the night. Alright, so that'll be it for tonight. And also, why is the YouTube chat constantly breaking like this on OBS? That's so weird. Okay, there we go. But yeah, okay. Tomorrow's Silverwolf. Yeah, oh god, there's also HSR anniversary stuff too. Oh boy. Maybe tomorrow we'll get right into Star Rail anniversary content? Considering the patch release day and everything. Although it depends on when the maintenance lets up though, because I believe I mean, I don't know. I'm not 100% sure when the time will line up correct or just right with when the maintenance releases, but usually they release maintenance or they end maintenance earlier than they usually say. So maybe? I'm not sure. We'll have to see. So I don't want to wait for days like before. Although I don't know, I'm conflicted about like my whole stance on like, or my whole like mindset. I mean, when it comes to like either waiting or keep doing what I've usually been doing, with like just what was it? Just going through my concurrent playthroughs and then just waiting a couple days, or just getting into it. I really don't know. Cause like I don't know how to like elaborate, but yeah, I don't know. Like part of me really just wants to play on release day anyways. And I don't want to wait a couple days while also, you know, kind of handling other you know, trails and other stuff as well. So I'm just like, I really don't know. But anyways, okay. I'll just stop it here for tonight. Thank you all so much for watching. And I'll think about what I want to do for tomorrow. So take care, everyone. Sammy pulls for you. Good luck with pulling for Silverwolf Abdo. Hopefully you can get like double 5 stars and get that instant like E1 Silverwolf or however it goes. May you not fail a 50-50. As well as everyone else who's pulling in Star Rail tomorrow and stuff. Take care, everyone. Bye-bye.